Starting in 3, 2, 1. Welcome back to Rimworld. We're going to be keeping on where we're going. We're going to be continuing, basically. It shouldn't be too hard to handle the automation requirements that we have. My brain is still kind of booting up because I woke up late, so I apologize. Right, there were some raccoons hanging out around here. Forgot about that. Right, so our first steps are basically handling the food requirements of our little area, as well as generally just making things a little easier on our colonists. An industrial cooker will definitely help. So we're gonna need some storage space here. It shouldn't be too hard to handle. All you really need is a crate that can hold food items. So that would be meat, rice, all that good stuff, you know? You don't have any fuel, okay. Well... I am the only one who can flank that, apparently. Well, okay. No time to rest. We need the fuel now. Before things collapse. I need you to refuel. That should help out quite a bit. Hey, telescope. Alright, sure. That should provide a little bit of power, enough to stave off complete power loss. Need to chop down this windswept birch, that way we can actually fuel this thing. Even if temporarily. Need to shrink this zone. Nutrient-paste meals, pemmican, simple. Actually, let's have it do one by one. You don't need it to go super fast. There we go. Nice and easy. Alright, we are steadily regaining power. Grenade group. We got a musket, so we can use that. We also have a knife user. Can't really afford to go into combat right now. He doesn't have a ranged weapon, so we can musket him. Your shooting's not great. But it should be enough, I hope. I really hope. Ammo pack boosts reload speed and bulk capacity, alright. I have... Right, I need the ammunition system. Alright, everybody back in. This might be a good spot to come in from. Okay, where there? They're over there, okay, good to know. Beat him up. Everybody after him. Beat the like hell out of him. Beat the devil out of him. Yeah, left thumb cut off. That's pretty good. Causing bleed damage. That's what matters. Hello, Cathlily. How you doing? Welcome. Welcome back. Glad to have you. We got another weapon. It's not a great weapon, but it's a functional weapon, you know? That should handle that. I hope. We've managed to start up the auto cooker, as well as a few other things. It's really more of a matter of actually like getting our power systems up and operational. What's new with you? Not much? Hey, fair enough. Fair enough. I'm not doing too bad. My brain is still booting up due to having woken up a little later than I intended, but it works. I have had my breakfast. I am more or less awake. So we're in the starting stages still. We still need to do quite a bit of work to actually make this thing, you know, function. But hopefully it shouldn't be too hard to build everything up, given we have a few machines to, you know, help ease the load a bit. How many bricks do we have? We got a decent amount of material, but the bricks... We're collecting some marble. Some. Replace these walls so that we can reuse the wood for a animal shed. Hopefully that'll be enough to actually, you know, fuel everything. We'll probably replace these with some more stony types of hygiene items. Know what I mean? Sandstone works just as well as wood. Oh, maybe even better because you can actually seal it properly. You can power off these things while they're not doing anything. Who am I need to flick some switches? Just real quick. Boop the buttons. Make them not run anymore. There we go. Hey, fully healed. There we go. So we need steel, and in large quantities. Probably gonna want to tap into this resource vein here. Just to get our production started. I definitely need, well, me to chop down some trees so that we can actually fuel everything. Or knows. I don't need him building anymore. You just work on growing and cutting things up as needed. The moment our food becomes unusable, or sorry, our food growing pastures are unusable, is the moment our food also becomes preserved, because by then we'll have enough cold outside in order to freeze this interior area. We might be able to make use of that. Quite a bit of use, actually. Probably move that body into the dumping pile. Probably. Let's put another dumping stock on there nearby. That'll just hold anything that's in the colonist. Yeah, that'll work. That can hold that corpse. Mostly so that we don't have to look at it, you know? Alright. Now we get some more wood. Hurrah. Just a little bit for now, but enough. All machines turned off. That should help conserve some battery charge. At least a little bit. Enough to help out. Do it. I'm a little worried once we get into the proper cold months. Just a little. So, 11th of... Wow, we only get 10 days. 11th of August is when we're gonna be at the Bronx. Oh yeah, we're already past it, so we're just barely getting some material out of it. We might have to resort to some more desperate means of survival. Depending on how fast we can get that growing greenhouse going. No? Now normally, I don't know what's up with it, but replace stuff usually would also update the visuals, but no. For whatever reason, it needs to be reloaded. I mean, can be done, just... takes some effort. And takes a long time of just waiting. No. Marble to help protect against fires, as well as to help thicken up the defenses. Shore them up, you know? Why is that storing wood in it? Okay. I guess it was just placed there. Police spokes is building the local lavatory. Excellent, excellent. Our supply is going strong. Do need to work on that crate, though. Mostly so we can assign that to be the raw foodstuffs crate. There we go. Need you to go over here so you can heat this place up. There we go. Magical heater. That'll help keep this place warmer. At least theoretically, once it gets properly brewed. Use visitors until we have bed, because, you know, obviously. You with a shiv. A weapon's better than nothing. If that weapon's not great. Gonna get steadily colder as time progresses. the lichen-covered soil isn't great. But it'll work. It'll work. We have plenty of food. I hope. There we go. Now it's all nice and cozy. It's a little bit too cozy. A bit too cozy. Eh, no, that's alright, actually. If it was just hovering around, like, 26, 27, that's absolutely fine. I don't mind that at all, honestly. Beggar wishes for berry. Rut wants some medicine. I guess we can arrange for that. Now, I did find a few interesting mods. Apparently there's a mod that specifically makes a variety of different geographical shapes. It's called... give me a second. Right. Geological landforms. Provides all sorts of different shapes that you can pick up, which are really useful. Because it would give you things like... You have that one? Nice. For those of you who don't know what it is, it basically allows you to make a colony inside of more varied landforms. Currently, the default land generation method kind of makes it... I haven't been able to fully explore yet. Ah. There's quite a few interesting ones. I am quite partial to the Rift myself. The little line that goes through massive mountains. But the vanilla generation is pretty basic. It basically just is a noise map as far as I can tell, with some modifiers attached to it to make it more realistic, quote unquote. But with this geological landforms mod, it actually adds in some like proper shapes. So you can get things like cirques, which are mountains around a little valley, basically, a mini valley. Or you can get rifts, which are basically just ravines. Or hell, you can pick up an island or an atoll without needing the biome's core for that. How do you like it? The geological landforms mod. Long-term gameplay effects of the landforms have not been tested. Some things might need to be adjusted. Huh. As I said, I'm partial to the Rift, but I imagine it's not great for long-term gameplay unless you're using Androids, right? We have a lot of... Okay, we need to actually set this up for raw food. Industrial. Should be able to build a... Cannot build a grow zone puller. Okay. Found some cool places when testing stuff, but I haven't been able to play with it fully because surprisingly my current colony is surviving. Fair enough. Fair enough. That is a good thing though, right? Having your colony surprisingly survive. I do want to try out the crater at some point, because it looks pretty funky, I gotta admit. The canyon's also pretty solid. The caldera is just... wild. White pit zone. God damn it, Randy. Okay, this guy's a shotgun. That's dangerous. You have a revolver. Everybody prepare. How do we deal with this? I guess the only real way to deal with them... Okay, their shooting is god-awful. They have guns, they just can't really use it very well. I guess our main tactic is going to be to basically just bum rush them. And hopefully take them out before they get a chance to do anything. Yep, here we go. You two. Ambush tape. The moment he passes by. There we go. You two go bum rush the shotgun user. Did come with ammo. There we go. Who's our best shot? Looks like Holy Spokes is our best shot, so he's gonna get the lever action. And the 12 gauge. Our next best shot is me. So I'm gonna grab the revolver and the magnum ammo. There we go. Plus they brought us some ambrosia. Ain't that fancy. The rest of the stockpile is basically going to just be holding the finished products for the most part. That's all fine and dandy, but we're going to need to store that rice inside. Alright, he's healed up. Good. Could be worse. I'm hoping that we can start powering things a little more effectively. Sea otter is getting into our stash. God damn it. Damn sea otters. Always running in and stealing our food. These two are hanging out around our food stockpile a little bit more than I'd like. Hopefully a couple of wind turbines will be enough to make up for the some lack of wind, or not wind, wood power generators, you know? Okay. It would if they weren't so low power. Okay. Much better. Much better. Our keys to make it so we can finish up this wall. That should help out quite a bit. Send Dark Angel to go negotiate with the rats. You don't need the wake up. You don't need the spare feeders. You need these sun lamps. Ammo crates are nice to have. I'd rather not sell them yet. You don't need any pets. We already have one. Yeah. Yeah, this should work. Those components, though. Yes, please. I'd like them. Alright, that should cover that. Hopefully it'll be enough. Alright. Once we are sealed up, I'm going to start running that food processor. Because that food processor is going to be able to mass produce all sorts of things. We're going to want a vent so that we can equalize out the temperatures. Because the outside right now is plenty to freeze anything we need. You know? The outside world is cold and frightful. You must, you know, handle it. Prevent it from causing too much problems. Nutrition consumption is a bit high. Yeah, here comes the cold. put some roofing over this. It's a dangerous temperature. No kidding! We are very close to the North Pole in this area. I'm not sure why they expected anything else other than bitter, frigid cold and some madmen who decided to live here. Let's warm this place up a bit so that we can properly run the wire. Well, wired everything, really. And another column there. Dark Templars are here now. Alright. That's certainly something. Temperature's rising a bit. Ooh, that's a chem fuel pond. These things are great. I don't know if you have these, but chem fuel ponds are basically a... Okay, obsidian's completely invisible. A reservoir of chem fuel that you can use a chem fuel pump on in order to... Okay. In order to extract chem fuel over a long period of time. Don't need Efton. I do want the rum suit. That thing can be very handy. Everything seems fine. A singular component. Never know, could come in handy. And so, what does the rum suit have for actual drug lab? Okay then. Insulation 12 degrees. That's not bad. I'll wear the rum suit. The rum suit is a disgusting creation, but a functional creation. It makes rum. Go figure. But it doesn't make rum in the traditional sense. It makes rum by distilling bodily fluids. Yeah, it's not pleasant. A few of these. Just enough to run. Oh. Well, thank you, Catherine. We can make good use of these parkers. Ooh, that's a Mana Weave one. Mana Weave is just really good for mages, just in general. That is a lot of insulation, too. God damn, 40 insulation. Cloth, light leather parka. Not as good, but still pretty good. And a Maverick. Pretty good, pretty great actually. Yeah, pretty great. Right, and that should cover that. A lot of our power consumption is going to go straight into those sun lamps, because holy hell. Sun lamps are expensive to run. Right? Everything in here is frozen, that'll help quite a bit. So we got one sun lamp that'll handle growing some of this material. A few of these will absolutely... Okay, so it's gonna spill over here as well. No. I do also want to consider making a enchanter's stone, because those things are ridiculously handy. Essentially what they are is they're basically, I'm going to make a really minor artifact, just right now. Boop, there we go. Done. Well, thank you for the scarves. We're definitely going to need to wear them. Negative 57 degrees, negative 90 degrees, negative 48 degrees, dear God. Already as hell, huh? Ooh, rubies. Those will be really nice to have. What's our radiology support? I think it does, yeah, it does allow cannibalism. We could start making some long pork. We could. Ooh. No, actually, raw. There we go. It's fucking raw! No, that's not right. I want it to be able to... Well, thank you, Catherine. You're helping our colony out greatly. Every drop is a drop of kindness. Thank you. Lore knows that it could easily go the other way. Holy Spokes knows the ways of doing that all too well. Additional power storage will definitely help deal with the wind droughts, I guess you could call them. Yeah, look at all those meals. Well, hello there, Plant Gang. How you doing? Welcome. Welcome to our automation... Well, our attempt at automation. Our goal here is to try to automate basically everything. And I do mean everything. I hope so, yeah. The main thing we're having troubles with, because we picked a interesting location, is the sheer cold. We did not give up on the last one. I asked people if they wanted to do a different run, and they said yes. So we're keeping it in the background, you know. I might run it in the background a little bit to like get the shipbuilding parts done. But this one is a little less boring to watch, you know? Because when it comes to SOS's shipbuilding mechanics, they are a little expensive and a little annoying. At least in my opinion. Okay, we definitely need some alternative power sources that can actually run, regardless of whether the wind's here. This should help out a little bit. How you doing, by the way, Plant Gang? Good, I hope? Grab. Yeah, this map is going to get to negative 40-something degrees eventually. It's not exactly a hospitable map, I'll say that much. Alright, so these things cost a lot of power. Jesus Christ, that's a lot. Hey, that's absolutely fine. I do not mind if you want to lurk. Okay, more power. More power it is. We're definitely going to need to automate some chem fuel generators. God damn. Alright. Simple research bench will help out quite a bit with that. Okay, so my thought process is as follows. We're going to set up a drilling operation in order to fire as much chem fuel as possible. Then, we will pump some of it out into the open and use refueling arms in order to keep some chem fuel generators filled. Those things would work, although I'll just be saving up to rebuild my marines. Keep in mind, I am instituting a one colonist per person policy because, well, the terrain here isn't happy with us. We have 10 out of 60 days of growing time. Only 10. And it gets down to negative 41 degrees Celsius. So, bloody cold. Cold enough for fuel to freeze in engines. So, yeah. At least until we get to the point where food is no longer a real issue. Heat waves, I assume. A normal colonist. Well, thank you. We'll make good use of him. What can he even do? He can build. That's handy. He can do art. Hydroponics. Well, hydroponics also costs power, right? Because the problem with growing these plants, it's not a problem that we don't have growing spaces. The problem is the cold. The sheer cold will easily ruin any plants that we try to plant. Even winter vegetables aren't going to survive this freaking cold. I can tell you that much. Ah, you have Room of Madness. Back to AFK, fair enough. I do indeed revenge you kindly. I have cults available. I don't know what you're referring what you mean to say by that though. Lurking. I mean AFK and lurk is fair enough. Call whatever you will. An affair? Oh, okay then. Immersion broken, I would never go into an affair. Yeah. These sun lamps are not... Also, you need a nap? Hey, fair enough. Thank you for stopping by, Captain Lily. I always appreciate it. Have a good nap. And on this place. Brutal. Hopefully the batteries can make up for it. And hopefully the wind picks up so we actually get some power. Thank you. I appreciate it, Rimworld. Rimatomic will also help out a hell of a lot, because Rimatomic will allow us to make all sorts of other things. Food poisoning, huh? Ooh, alright. Some wood should be able to help, you know, make it a little bit nicer. Wood tiling, mostly just to allow that to happen. Hit the stars. Yeah, and here comes the power train. Negative, dear God, that's a lot. Budum has gone sick. God damn it. Alright. There we go. I think this is going to be the more specialized culinary things. This is going to be where we make the mixed drinks, where we make the fancy stuff, all that good thing. We do need to get better at industrializing, though. We need geothermals. We need Rimatomics. Well, unfortunately, we can't really make Rimatomics until we get microelectronics up. Geothermal power will definitely help out quite a bit. Because basically all the steam geysers are located on our little island here. So we can secure them later on. You know? All these... No, those are wood, okay. You can replace those. You can replace them. Have blocks, it's all nice. Coral is pretty block. Here's where it is, but it's somewhere around here. Hey, Budum's throwing a party. Sure, an outdoor party. It's a petting zoo party, that's what it is. Let's keep most of our rec items inside some warm areas. That way we don't have to worry as much. TTK with Rimworld expanded werewolf? Oh no. I don't know how that would work, given I already have a Rim Connect. Why does TTK werewolf? Does TTK allow you to make your character into a werewolf specifically? Or how exactly does that change it aside from Rim Connect, you know? Also, werewolves are horrifying, so I mean... those things are dangerous as hell. You can become one, yes, but... How does that, like, interact? Instead of chance. Oh, you can just automatically make it so you are a werewolf. Automatically make yourself a furry. There we go. Budum, you need to go handle that lynx. Not bad at medical, actually. I'll have you as our secondary doctor. In case our first goes down. Alright, we should probably turn this thing on. That way it'll grind up the links and spit out a bunch of pieces. Make traits super high if you don't want furries. I don't know what you're talking about. We cannot afford to have multiple sun lamps running. Just gonna have to cut down on our power consumption. Just a bit. Make trade super high if you don't want furries. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Why wouldn't I want a fuck ton of furries? Ah, trade super high in price. Gotcha. The thing I'd be concerned about mostly is the game balance, you know? Because werewolves are ridiculously powerful, but also ridiculously dangerous to everybody. And I do mean everybody. We can make some 12 gauge taser cartridge. Star rifle cartridge. This needs 10 steel. Oh, that's really cheap actually. Oh yeah, we'll take that. We'll keep that loaded. Can't disable things so you don't die in 0.1 seconds. Vampires are also a thing. No wonder. Colonist state. Oh, those are all okay then. Well. Condition. No luminescent. You know, let's add in all these things. If you want an event to happen, by all means. Yep. Clouds, team and attack. Yeah. Let's just reduce that to 1. Let's do a 5. 5, 0. Yeah, my dynamo is a little lethal for us. I'm not gonna make those easy to reach. Forced weather. Giant smoke cloud. Global warming. It's a lot longer. Hailstorms. Just modifying real time. I say. Oh no. The long night doesn't really affect us. Mana effects. Meltdown fallout. That's a lot. Meteor storm. Mutagenic fallout. Anything that basically forces our colonists inside is a, well, it's gonna take some work. A planet killer. I don't know what that is, but I'm concerned. Just making our way through. So let's kick that up a bit, because that would be quite dangerous. Not 50. That's a little low. Stars are right. God damn it, alright. I really wish there was a way I could just, like, click up and increase the price that way. Anything that forces us inside. Toxic spores. Violent storm. That's a long-lasting one. Wandering touch. Alright. Spores. Okay. Just shifting things. Healing rain. Radioactive fog, rain, thunderstorms, spores. Concerning. Enraged hallucinations. Panic reason. Technical. Wild decree. Anything else? Events? Yep. Orbital, melee weapons, item. That should do fine. Given we are here, and we're gonna be here for quite a while, given we don't have SOS, might as well make them available. You know? I'm not sure what the hell spores is. I'm a little concerned. Right, well, volcanoes, poison forests, tropical stuff, wetland, savanna. Then there's always the wastelands. Yeah, that should work. Yeah, I'd say there's some ruins up on the ice sheet. Tundra Archipelago, what the hell? What is that abomination? Alright. Do have power for once. Our drone will make sure that these are harvested and planted as fast as possible. Block. I want it to hold stone blocks. You. Now put to the entire stockpile. That'll allow our industrial mason to just run. This is some very basic automation, gotta admit, but it works. There we go. It's a functional level of automation, you know? Now to start automating the auger. Alright, do we have sorters? We don't have sorters yet. We need sorters. Belt, exits, and entrances. Basic sorting systems would be very handy. We're gonna need some sterile space. Something to, you know, keep us nice and clean. Alright, that's gonna produce a variety of things. Oh, hey, chunks of a spacecraft. It blew up another spacecraft. Unfortunately, a decent amount of the space junk is going to land in the water, which is going to make it so much more annoying to pick up. But it should still be functional. Roof collapse. Oh, right, that. We need something sturdy. Limestone? Limestone. Bully Spokes got bopped on the head by some rubble, but otherwise he's fine. Requires crafting, so why aren't anybody able to do the loading job then? Archangel is able to do it. It just ain't. Alright. Oh, that's annoying, but okay. Do I have industry set to something I shouldn't? Factory? No. That requires a full reboot. We'll deal with it. This will allow us to produce more material. Ah, well. We are getting a steady increase in our power supply, which is nice. Wow, that lights up far. That's impressive, honestly. Now, growth. Rimworld, if I remember correctly, does allow you to make stronger greenhouses. Greenhouse is a walled and roofed growing zone with a sun lamp providing light and heaters or coolers maintaining climate. Trees cannot be planted in greenhouses. Need styles that can support building walls. Sun lamps require incredible amounts of power. Doesn't have a boost if you turn it up quite a bit. Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to futz with it. We'll just prevent sewing in there. That makes sense. Our little drone is hanging out there. It's doing its job. Watching the plants. Just hanging out. Flooring. We need to add some floors for this. There we go. That should provide something at least, right? Right. We can use... We got a surplus of limestone, so we're going to use that as our primary paving material. That'll allow us to make the most out of our little mason. A mad snow hare. It's gone crazy. It's just hanging out over there. Okay. Here it comes. Holy spokes, prepare your shotgun. And there we go. That'll handle it. Alright, now for some lighting. We need something at least to light things up. Line up the mood, you know? Split up the temperature between there. Up quite a bit. Let's see. Furniture. There we go. Floor spotlight. Seems excessive. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3. And there we go. All of our lights. Oh. I did say only one, Revenge It Kindly. Which one do you want to keep? The other one is sent to the gulags. Which one do you want to keep? I'm thinking we'll keep them as a camp outpost for start. Perfectionist, Pyromaniac. I'm thinking we send Takeo here away. Yeah. Caravan. You're going over. It's not possible to reach this tile. God damn it. We need some way of launching things. That can be arranged. The gulag launcher. There we go. I can't really... Choose your... For now, he is spared from the gulag. Make peace with the fact he will be launched. For now. Only because we have no way of actually doing it yet. SMG and a walnut spear. Not bad, not bad. So we're going to research geothermal power, then microelectronics, then biofuel refining, then we're immediately going to pick up transport pods when we get the chance so we can eat the extras. Yeah, rice and cotton has died of cold. Died of cold. Eh. I guess we need 2 of them then. Oh yeah, as the temperature drops steadily. On the roof. What the hell are you talking about? Yep. None of these fancy techie lighting. Just need some decent lighting. Because folks, we need to build that vent so we can actually survive this. There we go. Okay, we need another heater to try to maintain the temperature. God damn. Okay, we need to thicken the walls up, I guess. Need you up here. And you up here. Install. Alright. Thickening it is. That'll help secure the area a little bit better. That should help bring up the temperature even faster. Yep. Alright. As for the actual growing, hopefully we can keep this place relatively warm. I hope. God, the temperature's gonna get brutal in here. The main thing I'm concerned about with these, well, greenhouses is that sheer cold is going to quickly drop the temperatures. Especially once it hits winter. Once it hits winter, then, oh boy, things go south fast. Go-eyed cassowary. We cannot take care of a cassowary right now. We just can't. That on. Can't handle a deserter either, unfortunately. Let's see about fishing, though. Should be able to fish quite a bit. We're choosing large fish. Lord fish. Let's see. Aniserd. Zerder. Yeah. That fish should help out quite a bit. Ideally. Might also be able to set up an auto crafter that'll that'll automatically make sushi. If need be. Yeah. Temperature isn't ideal, but it'll have to do. What do I need for straw matting? I need hay. Okay. Keep accepts very little filth. Noted. Master coins that haven't been activated. Let's see. No. It exists. Let's rip out all the plant life as we can. Except for that tree. That tree's cool. That tree's fine. Hypothermia. Well, that's why we have warm spots. We're gonna need another vent, though. Mostly just to speed up the transfer. So Holy Spokes is going to be fine. Archangel isn't. Dr. Pudim is. Axel isn't. Adventure Kindly is. The Excess Kindly is not. It's getting colder. Alright, We need more heaters. Magic up one, thank you. Org hunting revenge fun. There we go. That should handle that problem. Did they hit? Oh, they hit a lot. That's some really solid anti-infantry. I mean, I guess if you just use a shotgun, you'll be fine. Why is nobody using the loading bench? Should work, right? Right? That's really weird. Power supply is going well right now. That's good. There we go. Yeah! Steadily cooking as much as possible. Alright, we're gonna have to go hunting soon. Caribou and Omega Dodos. Okay, those caribou are not accessible. Flat out. Omega Dodo is on the way. None of the fish are here. Alright. An Animapod sprout, okay. Good luck. I'd love to see that work. And illegal fires. God damn it. Traces of deflection. Thanks? Oh, no. Not lighting the dynamite on fire, buddy. Cease your shenanigans, please. Not ideal, we have some smoke in here now, but just have to work with it. Let's see. Rum. Where's that rum? For addictions... Tolerance volume, rate, tolerance gain, nightfall rate. Okay. 1 a day. Or every 2 days, actually, that's fine. I'll give you a little something to drink. Even if it's god-awful. Disgusting. But who sent those in? That was Revenge of Kindly. The question is, who's getting them? I guess you would get them, wouldn't you? Yeah, that would work. That would work, I suppose. Can you load up, though? Loading bench? No? Okay. That's fine. That's fine. Let's see. Combat. Extended. And craft ammo. There we go. That is weird. Why can't? Does any of my pawn are melee? I mean, you've got some melee. 6 is alright. No passion for it, though. It's starting to warm up a little bit. This is warming up. The outdoors are going to get pretty brutal during the winter time. We're going to need to build a secondary wall of... Yeah. At least for now. Something like this. This will basically be our little hot pocket in the world. Got a decent amount of sandstone. Yeah, unfortunately there's only so much I can do about that. I apologize. This is all marble. That's not great. I'd rather have the marble be here. Oh, it's just so that it matches, you know? Gotta make sure it's pretty. All these all over into the... well, into this spot. Hopefully this handles it. That's remaining nice and warm for all our animals. Hey, that's absolutely fine, Revenge of Kindly. Don't worry about it at all. English is a dumpster fire of a language anyway, so don't worry about it. Yadon. Can't survive in the cold. Hey, that's fine. No worries whatsoever, friend. I need these two to go out there. Because they can actually handle the pile driver. Mostly by... from a range. They come. Hit them with as much shot as possible. Yeah, they're taking some damage. Not a lot, though. Okay, that's the left arm. Why the hell are you wearing such high-tech equipment? A welding mask, bodysuit, 5mm. Okay, so we were just hitting the wrong spots. That's fun. Back off, holy spokes. There we go. I need you to equip that pile driver, and I need you to rescue Axel. A missing left arm sucks, but it's survivable. And most of his job is, well, handled anyway, so it doesn't matter all that much, you know? Really? Alright. Invisible Ricardus. And Banner is also annoying. I need you to hang out here, and I need you, holy spokes, to go back up Dark Angel. Dr. Pudim, would you mind sending to Axel here? Oh, Revenge of Kindly's got it, okay. Or not. They built themselves into a corner. How much damage does that do? A lot of damage. Okay. 8.2 is pretty solid. Well, thank you for the cloak. You pierced our walls, but... you know, we'll take it. Who's wearing the things right now? The bracers. Nobody's wearing the bracers? Really? Huh. Nobody's wearing the bracers. Oli is wearing the bracers. Okay. Ah, yeah, I missed him. There we go. Glass, steel, bracers, of deflection. That's really good, actually. That's some solid armor. There we go. So I take it we're yeeting this Revenge of Kindly once we get the chance. The pyro. Yeah, you can build, I guess. That's something. Alright, we can build a... well, a wall to keep the warmth in, basically. Pretty easily with the sandstone that we've acquired. if we were to build these walls, then other two walls like this, that provide another layer of insulation through air insulation. He is a pyromaniac. Be where he belongs, hell. Fair enough. One of them is gonna get yeeted the moment we get a transport pod available. That's just a fact. Somebody's getting tossed. Hopefully these generators can help keep us warm. I'm also gonna have to build a... Okay, so we need marble. Right here. We're gonna pull a sneaky, you see. We're gonna rely on the warmth around this place, but... Oh god, winter started. Here we go. For the most part, we're gonna rely on the warmth of having an extra wall, basically. A stone blanket, if you will. But for the purposes of the freezer, we're actually going to pop a hole in our roof. God damn, what's with these raids? You're missing an arm. You have a revolver. I need you. You. Roger Conley, you're gonna get a pile driver soon. Alright, you three. Oh, wait, no. There we go. There we go. And now you have a pile driver. Yay! That'll handle that. Bastards took my arm, so now we take their life. Oh, he's just bleeding out steadily. Hey, good luck with that, buddy. An antigen. Thanks? We'll make some use of it when we get access to a variety of things. Yep. Our buckshot supply is getting low. We can't craft it for some ungodly reason. We're gonna need this. Purely for holding chunks, and that's it. Alright. This is working out well, I think. This is working out pretty well. So far. You're gonna have to rip out that stone, but you know, it's fine. Go. Excellent. The walls are going up. You're also gonna have to replace these fencing. I don't really care all that much about the temperature in the hallways. The thing is, it's basically just a buffer that's going to be a little bit lower or warmer temperature than the outside world. Just a little bit. Enough to make a difference. The R values should be acceptable. Yep. There's our limestone. Our limestone is going up decently. Okay. What's the next step? I guess the next step is basically just repurposing these fences into walls, like wall walls, rather than what they are now. Yeah, you can repurpose some of that picket fence into, well, crate parts, basically. Chunks. There we go. That'll allow the storage capacity of that to go up significantly. Go. Now to just wall this up. Little wall there. There we go. That'll seal that sucker in. Have no food in our stockpile. God. There's some muffalo nearby, but it's not great. Need some way to boost the growth of these things. And this is what I was worried about. Alright, well. Here we go, I guess. Not colonists. But yes, human corpses too. Yep, here we go. Now begins the cannibalism arc. We're gonna shred them up. We're gonna turn them into meat pies. We don't really have a choice. We need the food really badly. Here we go. Yep, you're grabbing the corpses. I don't even need this body anymore. Yep, here we go. At least we don't have to worry about chopping them up ourselves. There we go. Not pretty, but it does work. We could extract bone marrow too. That means less plasteel for later. Oh hell no, you're not wearing tainted apparel. Not tainted. Yep. We do need a smart recycler though, because we're gonna collect a lot of material. Take off your travel poncho, you. There we go. That'll have to do. Oh, hey, we got some samarium. Nice. That stuff's really nice to have on hand, because it boosts research speed in, well, in various research machines and buildings and such. Let's actually boost our simple bench with some Sumerian. God damn it, holy spokes, no food binging. No food binge allowed. Alright, so we need a high tinkerer. Good to know. That would probably be best with Dr. Pudim, because he's got the best social skills. This up so that we can actually hold the temperature in. There we go. And what this will hopefully do is it'll reduce the temperature problem, because some of the heat will leak out of the rooms, yes, but it will also leak out into these areas, and as the temperature in the hallway increases, the temperatures in here can be held at a higher temperature. Higher degree. Yeah. Alright, let's add human meat to this. All meat is good meat. Yep. Indoors, yep. Now you can see, you got negative 32 out here, but we only got negative 20-ish around here. So some of the heat is leaching out of here and into here. But it does help keep these interior rooms a little warmer. There's your heaters, and then go and put a heater in. Because we need a heater in here. That'll help out quite a bit. A local trout has gone mad. Thank you for the mutasarin. I assume you want to be injected with this. Am I correct in this assumption? Steadily brick this up as well. I was gonna send my normal 69 smoke leaf joints, but I have no silver. Oh, don't worry, you'll gather some silver. How you doing, Bad Shot Bob? Welcome, welcome. Welcome to the cold area. We have no cold snap and no environmental effects, but we're at negative 40 degrees outside. God help us. We got a decent greenhouse going on over here, which will definitely help out. But we have had to resort to more extreme measures to keep ourselves fed, you know? A news cycle with Muser. Alright, here we go. You know how the pirate got his ship so cheap? Because it was on sale. I mean, that is rather thrifty of that pirate badge shop, but you know why pirates are always so angry? Because they're salty dog. Here we go, insect arc again. A Mega Spider Morph is definitely going to help out in keeping you alive, as well as us alive. You can have a chitin knife for now. Oh wait, no, you had the pile driver. You don't need a chitin knife. We could also make use of some of these sheep, actually. How you doing, Bad Shot? Good, I hope? Anything else of use? Good as can be? Well, fair enough. I know, I'm hilarious. Bad Shot's the one who's best at puns. 6 chapters left to look over till I consider the first draft done. Hey, nice! Alright, so these two friends, Chad and Kyle, are sitting in a bar. Chad looks stressed, looks like the worst thing ever just happened. Kyle looks absolutely flabbergasted. Kyle says, huh? Did you have sex with her? Chad swirls his whiskey in the bottle of the glass, shakes his head. Oh, god damn it. Okay. I'm not going to recite the rest of the joke on that, but fair enough. Oh, we're not quite there yet. We need our ship first. That's the thing. We need to murder things. That is a thing we need to do, but ultimately we need to get the ship before we can murder things with the ship, right? Unfortunately, we don't really have much to raid around us, so we need one hell of a ship, but that is doable. Starting to consider publishing options now. Hey, that's pretty good. Glad to hear. And a leaning towards self-publish, maybe? Well, so long as you can afford the upfront cost of that, yeah, that is a pretty good idea. Wow, that is one hell of a... Huh. That is one southern island. Why so far? Nothing wrong with publishing your own book, but just keep in mind the cost that comes with it. It's fully grown, so we're probably gonna want to murder this ram for some food and leather. Just a little bit. Some food, some leather, some bone. How much cost if only published for e-readers? That is true. That is true. Entirely up to you. Like Kindles. Fair enough. Fair enough. Alright, we should have enough. Producing rum from bodily fluid these days. Been disgusting. Now let's go back over here. We'll throw in a magical heater, just to help boost this temperature even further. There we go. Won't do much. You have used the muta syringe, yes. You're also fishing quite a bit. Salmon, halibut, cod, lobster, swordfish, or tuna. I see. Brown algae. A pair of Rockhopper Penguins have arrived. That's adorable. Much smaller in size than the Emperor Penguin, Rockhoppers weigh less than 10 pounds. They're named for their distinctive hopping movements over the rocky hills and cliffs where they live and breed. They're in a vulnerable state. In the last 30 years, it is estimated that the population of Rockhoppers has fallen by nearly 25%. Persona Sword, absolutely. Pile Driver is nice, but the Persona Sword is going to do way more damage. Climate change could put them at even greater risk. Same time, I kind of need that meat. At the same time, I don't have the ammo for that meat, honestly. make buckshot? No. Flame great arrows. Venom arrows, flame arrows, crossbow bolts. Huh. Have a little bit of food, not a lot. You're constantly in a state of low food. Which isn't great, but what you gonna do, right? Is there any frost plants that we could handle? Olives, no. Windswept birches. Apricorns, dandelions, gill shrooms. Gill roots, no. Peanuts. Green bean, garlic, double claw, cassava, blood orange. No, not really. Well, thank you, Bad Shop. We can definitely make use of these meals. I appreciate the, the support. We do have a means to cook these meals, so the raw materials are really cheap and really useful for that. But it's just the process of actually getting the meat and, various materials. Because a lot of our rice is going towards keeping our livestock alive. Indeed. That beef will be turned directly into meals. A lump of granite has dropped. In our fishing zone, how rude. That Omega Dodo. Lays eggs, it produces lots of meat. That could be useful, actually. If we were to claim that Omega Dodo... Okay, last bird. Completely invisible. Sure, buddy. Alright, we need to start chipping through these walls and turn them into, like, some proper walls. I'm talking marble. We need hard stone. That way we can ensure our survival. Even in the case of a fire. Hard stone walls. We need a few parkas, actually. Pants. X. Shirts. Not t-shirts. Button-downs are probably better. Gloves. We're definitely gonna need gloves. Slave collar, dear God. Why would we ever enslave people? They're better as food. I don't get it. Boots. Definitely want boots. We can always use boots. So that's parka, pants, shirt, gloves, boots, scarves. Scarves will help. A headscarf. Have to feed him too. Yeah, exactly. Also gotta feed him, which is a lot of food wasted. Really, there's no scarf. Alright, backpacks. Backpacks will give us access to more storage space in general. Yeah, scarf. That's weird. Oh, it gives you resistance to smoke and toxins, too. I guess because you can, like, pull it up over your face. Tisnite is going to be very handy if we can make large quantities of it. Because Tisnite is a very tough material. You can use it to make ridiculously tough walls and, well, embrasures, more importantly. Well, thank you for the rices. 369 rice. I appreciate it. That'll also assist in us not dying horribly. Some of that's going to go to our livestock, some of it's going to go to us. It's just how it is. There it is. There we go. That should support us a little better. Subatomic control. Right, we have access to transmute. I keep forgetting that transmute is a thing. Transmute is a very useful ability. Basically, it's, yeah, I don't want that material, I'm just going to turn it into something else. And then, poof, it turns into a different material. The only rule is that it stays at the same quantity of silver cost. Yeah, I know you got hypothermia right now. It's like if we use it on this crystal. There we go. Now it's hops. That's how it works. It's as simple as that. It can turn into all sorts of things. It's generally best to have it so that you actually like upgrade it fully before you do that sort of thing. But it is incredibly useful. Material application. Transmutation can be performed on more complex material. First, it is raw resources. Stone, silver, that sort of stuff. Foods is the next one, which will always convert to either pemmican or nutrient-based. The next level is corpses. Hello, the Too Big. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Welcome to our automation run. Where we're trying to maximize our automation to the point of basically making ourselves... Basically making so that humans are no longer needed. That's the ideal. I do have a bit of a rule added. We're only allowed to have one person per person. And only one pet per person. At least for now. Maybe that'll change sometime later. Excellent. We have geothermals now. Set these down. That'll allow us to get away with a little bit more. Apparently is no longer considered human. Where's that antigen? There's that antigen. Buggy boy. Insectoid mandibles. I've never played this game, but boy have I played similar games, and automation is a bunch of snakes that keeps on growing. Yeah. Well, this is specifically a mod. Rimworld doesn't have these sorts of machines to start with. This is Project Rim Factory, a mod that adds in a bunch of automated machines to replace some colonist work. It's like an industrial cooker. This thing can cook anything, so long as it's only a simple meal. It can do a set of very basic tasks. It can make nutrient paste, it can make simple meals, and it can make pemmican. That's it. But, unlike a colonist which can make fine meals, and that sort of stuff, they don't break. They don't have mental breaks. They don't rest. They don't need any sort of outside additions except for power. That's pretty easy to do. So basically it's just, you know, making it so that colonists are no longer required to cook. It's very basic. Very useful. Incredibly useful. By all means, hit me up. Too big. Revenge of Kindly isn't going to get hypothermia very quickly. There's that. Maybe we should get some hats, too, to keep our heads warm. Could help. Could help. We're going to need a light over top of this. That's for Pod Crash, an actor named Augustina. Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead more? We can probably do that after Elden Ring. Sure. Why not? The elk are here. I kind of wish I could make ammo, because then I could send out holy spokes to just shotgun them down, but we don't have any. We can't make it, for some reason. It's a fun game to watch? Absolutely, I agree with that. It's incredibly random, especially with the portal storms. God help us with the portal storms. Oops, portal storm. I guess you're not having a sedentary lifestyle now, are you? Huh. I'm a little annoyed with the portal storms, but that's just me. Woodward's Shack of Treasure. Okay, there's an Eltex helmet in there. And some man-hunting Arctic foxes. It is a pretty good game, I just... God damn it. I wish it wasn't... I don't know. I wish the developers listened to the community more, you know? Oh yeah, there we go. That's better. An emergency kitchen if we ever need to actually use it. Alright, everything's keeping more or less warm so far. Whatever rocks your boat, dude. I do want to complete Elden Ring, but after that, I don't really have anything lined up after it. So, yeah, we could do Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead after that. If that's alright. The only really other game I really want to play is Metal Gear Rising Revengeance, mostly because, holy hell, it's such a dumb game. And I love it for that. But, yeah, Cataclysm. I'm not a fan of the portal storms at the moment. They're a cool idea, don't get me wrong. They're a really cool idea. The problem is that they're just way too common. Just way too common. And the nothing areas are obnoxious. Because it makes it even harder for you to do a sedentary lifestyle. All they'd have to do is basically have a timer, and then once they finish up, that's it. The thing disappears. Just installed Xenia. I wanted to play Lost Odyssey X360. I don't know what Lost Odyssey is, but I assume it's a good game. Moderately warm. We're in December-y. May is coming. Game in a whopping 4 DVDs. Okay, that sounds like a long game. God damn. Sounds like a lot of content to it. Oh, hey, we got some coral. Yeah, we can use coral. It can be chopped up into bricks. I do also want to set up an art machine. Nothing else that'll mean that we get some free art with which to export with. That is a lot, actually. What is Lost Odyssey? Let's see if I can find it. Oh, hey. Square Enix did Guardians of the Galaxy? What? Okay. Huh. It's on Steam. Don't really even like JRPGs. That says a lot. Hey, fair enough. I will take your word for it. Ammo crates. What to do with the ammo crates? Not sure what to do with these ammo crates. They exist, but I don't know what to do with them. A human leather parka. Oh god. That's a little gross. But okay. Human leather parkas. Sure. Some more Tiznite. That's good. That's good. Tiznite will allow us to build thicker defense. Do I know Space Haven? No, I do not, but I can look it up. Space Haven. Major update. Oh, okay. I think I don't recognize it, but it looks a lot like something I have played. Similar game, it's a spaceship game? Ah. I see. Space Haven. Embark on a space voyage with your ragtag crew of civilians in search of a new home. Build spaceships tile by tile, create optimal gas conditions, manage the needs and moods of their crew, encounter other space groups, explore the universe in this spaceship colony. It looks a lot like, what was it called? Starmancer. There we go. Zarium. Combat optimization. Don't really have anywhere to install that into you. We do still need to set up a, first and foremost, we need to set up a hospital, and we also need to set up somebody with, like, actual medical skills. Oh, hell no, we don't have enough. Oh, we do have enough food, actually. We'll set up the parties to be inside of somewhere other than the animal pen. It's a little weird. Ship landing beacons. Hey, combat dummy used to train melee and shooting skills. We could use that, actually. For now, while this isn't really holding any food items, we can set you to train pretty much primarily in... Yeah, primarily in combat. Learning research fish, riding power. Train combat. You're gonna be training your murder skills quite a bit. Quite a bit. I wish you could just use a melee weapon to hunt, but you know that we'll make use with what we have. We'll do what we can. You'll be our resident murder character. Alright, Avenger kindly is setting up a combat dummy. Train melee. Let's just set you up to... Yeah, there we go. It'll take you a while to actually fill out that, but combat style Death Knight. Oof, you reminded me of a letter, eh? A good letter or not a great letter? Mm-hmm. Yep. Oh god, yeah, that's gonna be a real pain. I imagine it's not for great things. Not surprised, no. Russia's pulling some shit. Obnoxious, but... Let's make this thing out of Tiznite. Because that'll make sure that it can be used effectively. Yeah. Honestly, with Russia doing what it's doing, I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of people, it's really just boys being boys doing garbage. I wouldn't be surprised if Russia pulling what they're pulling is causing a lot of European countries to get a little antsy. Honestly, I'm not surprised that is a thing. Huh. Alright, the little practice room is good to go. That Tisnite dummy should work fine. It's got a lot of health. They've shown how subpar their army is, no kidding. It's a little... I just still find it funny. It's unfortunate for the Ukrainians, but holy hell, is it hilarious what happens when Russia decides to invade somebody else. Frickin' deserved on their part. I feel bad for the soldiers, don't get me wrong, but god damn it. It is pretty funny, you gotta admit. I also find I need a gem of physical insight. Yes, you do, Revenge of Kindly. Yes, you do. I also find it kind of funny how Ukraine decided to say, hey, any Russian equipment you get, like if you steal it, it's tax exempt, so go wild, guys. You wouldn't steal an Abrams, would you? Oh. Poor Russian soldiers. Oh man, it's hilarious. I get the feeling Putin wanted to look strong. Manhunter duck. Bunch of Roddies. Oh, they're just nice. Okay. Well, I mean, this isn't hard to deal with. Is anybody outside the walls? I don't really know. How about tractors towing tanks? Nice. That is pretty good. All I have to do is wait for the Roddies to stop being mad, or at least die of scaria. 5 days of staying indoors, that's fine by me. They're very mad, but that's all they can really do. In the meantime, our colony is relatively self-sufficient. We'll warm up a little bit due to the doors not opening and closing, but you know, it is incredibly fucked up. I really do feel bad for the Russians who were told that, oh, this is going to be a glorious war, we're going to win so fast. They've got nothing. Or who just weren't told anything at all and just said, yeah, we're doing combat drills in Ukraine, have fun. Yeah, Putin likes to do that, though. Not saying it's good. I'm just not surprised in the least. It's like Putin's thing. Ah, so you think that this is a funny event, huh? Well, it would be a shame if you were taken and black bag. Say what you want about the United States and Canada, at least our governments aren't black bagging people. I'm hoping he gets deposed. I really am. The sooner he gets deposed, the faster this ends. Yeah, and he absolutely deserves it. He's done a lot of messed up things that he really should be removed over. FSB officer will give him a 9mm ibuprofen pill. Yeah. Yep. These traps are doing really well. A Merithium spike trap. What the hell? Armor penetration 252%. Well, normally he wouldn't be. It's just the fact that he got everybody sanctioned is the thing. That's why every elite's lives are getting a little messed up. And I mean, I'm not gonna feel bad about that. The rich and powerful getting shot down with frickin' sanctions? Hell yeah, I'm game for it. They're gonna back Russia, then yeah, they absolutely deserve this. Yeah, we can handle a single Roddy, it's fine. Hey, Revenge, you wanna practice some melee on somebody? There we go. You can suppress riots, yes. Absolutely. But I mean, good luck. When the elite is angry, yeah, that's gonna cause a problem. Real fast. Well, I mean, I know of one way to suppress it, but you know, it's not exactly the way that anybody would say is okay. You know? Avenger kindly is on a fire strike. God damn it. Cease your tomfoolery, please. Yeah. Why is he setting fire to the barn? What the hell? Animals didn't do anything. At least it's warm indoors. Storage or animal food. Nope, no animal food storage. I mean, I'm pretty sure people used to do that like way back when, yeah, like in the 60s, but not really all that much, really. Way back when, maybe, but like, what? Let's see. Canada. Protest. Protesting laws. There we go. Is there anything? Okay. The only example that comes to mind, well, Vietnam, yeah, but the example that comes to mind for me is the time the United States shelled a bunch of people trying to unionize. Yeah, Vietnam would probably be an example. Huh. Can't think of anything else really off the top of my head. It's been a while. Caribou self-tamed? That sounds like a great time to make some meat. Thank you, Caribou. Thank you for volunteering to be on our plate. That's really the only time I can think of, yeah. Both are full of Russians. Hey, fair enough. The only Discord I'm in that has any Russians in it, or at least a large quantity of Russians that I don't really pay much attention to. I used to play a Space Station 13 server, but that's about it. That was... what's it called again? Right. Eris, that's right. I used to play on that server a little bit because a friend suggested it, but after a while I kind of stopped playing on there. I haven't really been paying much attention to it. Go wild on that Tiznite. Batniks and Boon supporters. Oh god, yeah. Hey, fair enough. I mean, I absolutely hate my brother's political opinions, but he's still my brother, so, you know, there is reasons why you could still like somebody despite thinking their beliefs are tested. Mixed bag, and it's actually good conversations. Well, I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad to hear that. Maybe we should use a slightly tougher combat dummy. You have a wealth of sandstone, so we can make them... Yeah, we can make them out of sandstone. Wood is nice, but it's not quite perfect. Plus, this will train their, you know, repair skills. Okay, that's an explosion. Let's repair the geothermal. Well, not repair so much as just put out the generator and relink it, because holy hell, we need that power. God damn. Yeah. Yeah. It's obnoxious, but it happens. That switch so that we still have power. Should give us enough power to run the colony still. Fair enough. I don't know. My brother tends to run away from this political. Well, not run away, but he doesn't like talking about it with me. Not to talk politics? I mean, that is a solution, but I don't know. I don't think it's a very satisfying solution. No. It's like I want to correct him every single time, but every single time, conversation just kind of dwindles as he stops talking about it. But that is his choice, ultimately. People fortify, yeah. Yeah. It's unfortunate, but everybody likes to keep their beliefs, right? I mean, I'd like to say that, oh, I would never just kind of shut down a conversation because I just like how the argument is going, but I don't know, depending on the situation, I could actually see myself doing that. As pity as it would be. To be entirely fair. Oh hey, we got some jade, that's nice. There we go. Now you can bash things up. Yeah, I do tend to change my views as well, but I don't know. Everybody has that phase, right? Oh yeah. Dude, I was a solipsist back when I was in college. It was dumb. But I was, for a little bit. For a little bit, I was a solipsist. Let's actually remove wood from this stockpile because we don't need it in here. We can hold it in these crates. And for those of you who don't know what a solipsist is somebody who believes that you are the only brain that actually exists. Everything else is a hallucination. It's really dumb. It is the ultimate I don't know how to put it. It's like the extreme extension of how can you tell if anything is real when the only thing you have is your perceptions. And then you just take that to the nth degree, and there you go, you got solipsism. You're the only person that exists. It's really dumb, but hey. Put that to turn melee. And this also gives people training in construction because they gotta repair. This will slowly bring Revenge of Kindly up, although it would be a lot faster if he was actually, you know, passionate in this. But the leftist social system and conservative external politics and values. Fair enough. I can see. I can see how you come to that conclusion. Not the worst, to be fair. I believe that the entire world must become at least socialist in order to have some sort of justice for, like, everybody who wasn't lucky enough to be born rich. The proletariat stretch around the world. Hey, spring has begun. Spring has sprung. Hey, there we go. Caribou's down. I should probably set up some proper traps, shouldn't I? Yeah, bear traps will do. Around the entrances, just to, you know, make... We got a few of them, but this should work well. Say that again and I'll torture base. We need to help the people in the quote-unquote democratic People's Republic. We need to help the people in China, we need to help the people in Russia, we need to help everybody. And good luck torching our base. It's all stone. Are you winning? We're not dying, so I count that as winning. Have a problem with autocratic socialism? I don't know what autocratic socialism is, but I will look up the term autocratic. Playing to a ruler who has absolute power, taking no account of other people's... Well, yeah, I got a problem with that too. I'm not a fan of that idea. I want socialism, but I don't want it to be like some supreme leader. Like, if I am offered, okay, here we go, we can magically make socialism. Done. Magically socialism. But it's all ruled by one person. Screw that. That is just an awful idea. It's like all you need is one person to mess that up. One person having a, well, do the people really need this? To immediately mess everything up. We are also acquiring a lot of resources on this book, so that's also pretty good to have. Oh, Maria. Okay. The Nordic model works for us really well. I'm glad to hear it. I don't know if it would work everywhere, but I mean, there's no better way to figure that out than to try it, right? Good sound. That was a weird sound. I don't know what that was. What is the Nordic model? Let me look that up real quick. Combination of social welfare and economic systems adopted by Nordic countries. It combines features of capitalism such as market economy and economic efficiency. Okay. With social benefits such as state pensions and income distribution. That would be... well, that would be better. I don't know what you think of them, but they are the craziest. Like AOC and Omar that just bombed the whole thing. Okay, AOC is... I do actually like AOC. I don't know much about Omar, but I do like AOC. I think that she is good at calling out the bullshit that freaking libertarians like the Democrats and the Republicans spew. I can believe that if you like. I'm not gonna tell you no. She's a lot more willing to run her mouth about things, in my opinion. Which I don't think is necessarily a bad thing. Not necessarily. Fair enough. I wish she would actually do more, don't get me wrong. Thinks before she talks? Well, yeah, that's not a bad thing though, right? Like, oh, talks before she thinks. Okay, fair enough. I don't know if she quite does that. Don't get me wrong, she's not perfect. I do wish they didn't vote present on that frickin'... If I remember correctly, it was a bill to send more money to Iraq. I wish she didn't just vote present on that, but... That being said, she is, in my opinion, better than quite a few. Because, I mean, yeah, maybe she talks before she thinks. Maybe. But at the same time, at least she's, like, meaning what she's saying. Unlike the Democrats who are like, yeah, we'll raise taxes on the rich. We'll make them pay for a bunch of social stuff, and then never do it. I even have an opinion on Iraq? Fair enough. Fair enough. I apologize if anybody is getting annoyed with our politics talk. I know politics isn't for everyone, but I generally like it. It's interesting to see where people fall on certain issues. You know what I mean? You want to use this industrial furnace, but that thing's going to clog up a hallway pretty easily. And it still requires wood to run. What do I even use it for? I guess mostly just for smelting slag. Oh damn, we are actually crawling up to a positive temperature in here. At least Sleepy Joe's doing something now with Ukraine. Yeah, that's true. I'll give him that. Joe is doing stuff in Ukraine. Mostly sending javelins, and a lot of them. But he is doing something at least to help Ukraine. I respect the hell out of that. It's better than doing nothing. That's what matters. I still don't get the whole Mearsheimer take, though. Just going down when you see original olive grab tanks across the brook. Yeah. Russia's bringing out their arsenal, but their arsenal is ancient. They're trying their best to look terrifying. Alright, so we're gonna need more silver, and we're gonna need... Oh, hell yeah, we're actually gonna need that industrial furnace in order to fuel our steel requirements. Alright, well, set that thing down. Alright, the indoors is starting to warm up a little bit. That's nice. Right. And set up a... and my military papers on hand. Almost went to Ukraine. God damn. Eager to get in on the fight, huh? Just be careful, you know. I know it's very obvious that war is a very dangerous thing, but I cannot stress enough, be careful. I'd like to have you join us again sometime, you know? Godspeed, though. Not on the fight. Fair enough. Just want to protect you. Yeah. Yeah. That's fair. Not much better reason to go into the army than I can think of. If I joined the army in the first place? Fair enough. Fair enough. I may dislike some of the things the army does, but I'm never gonna shit on that sort of thing. Allow me to elaborate on what the American Army does. What the American Army does. That is... yeah. Just gone fat, huh? I don't know. There are some impressive specimens of humanity that exists out there. That is a relative term. God. Ukraine situations. I wonder how long they're going to keep trying to take it. At this point, I get the feeling that Putin just can't afford to not take it. So he's just going full steam ahead in an effort to try to take it before he gets ousted or something happens. But yeah, he's 80 pounds of fat in a month will just steamroll. Yeah. I am sure the army would be happy to help you shed all those pounds. Lord knows I would have an incredibly rough time in the army. Sterile materials, good, we can use that. I need you to smelt metal from slag. Make machine frames. Oh, I can have it automatically make these machine frames, huh? That's not bad. Not for long. Not for long. Key material wood. Ah, that's the restriction. No, we don't have any wood. Well, we can solve that. Shear down some trees. Shear down some birches. No doubt. No doubt. Excellent. We got plenty of raw rice. We don't really need another ram, but we'll wait until it gets adult, and then it will be able to handle that problem for us. Seal in exits. Seen Firefly? I actually haven't seen Firefly. And yeah, I agree. Some of these, oh god. Yeah, there we go. I do like the theme music mod. It's a really nice one. It's got a lot of really great tracks in it. If you're after something that'll, you know, it's fun. That'll make you feel hyped up. There you go. Batteries. Okay, so we need to start building a research room. Somewhere where we can actually do all, you know, big brain stuff. The Space Western. I see. Have you ever watched... I haven't watched this, but I do know that people really like the anime Cowboy Bebop. Kind of gives me that same kind of vibe. Oh no, that's Neo-Noir. Sorry, that's Neo-Noir. Bounty Hunter Search for Criminals. Basic. Yeah, it's a classic. Fair enough. I don't watch much anime, despite, you know, being B2B. Anime is just not really, I don't know. Watching things rather than playing games is not really my thing. That being said, I watched the hell out of the Guilty Gear series. It's so dumb. It's so good. Seen a few shows? Hey, fair enough. Which ones have you watched? The party has finished. I personally watched JoJo's Bizarre Adventure because, I mean, everybody's watched JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Higurashi no Naku no Ki, or whatever it was called, the When the Cicadas Cry. And Angel Beats. But that's pretty much it. No slice of life animes here. That could be useful. We can make use of those. An improved automatic quarry would be incredibly helpful. With the machine learning and... we can actually research the automatic quarries. Okay, well, why not? There should be an auto crafter somewhere around. Heat grinder, fermenting thing. Full Metal Alchemist, Elfin Lied, Berserker, some vampire thing I don't remember, and that's what you can remember. Helsing? That's the only vampire one that I can go off the top of my head. Let's just equip Revenge of Khan. The only thing of Helsing I've seen is Helsing Abridged, and that's more memes than anything. Stockpile. Expand it just a bit over here, so we can start accepting steel slag. And that'll allow us to accrue free metal. Oh, free is not quite accurate, but close enough to free. And then have them haul all this. I have no idea about Elfin Lied. Half of it was just gore. I see. Fair enough, fair enough. Nothing wrong with that. Pint worm, material application. Conversion rate's pretty good. Will disintegrate if it degrades below zero durability. Equipment transmutations will always remove taint. Oh, that's actually really nice. We'll have to get up to the point where we... we'll have to get to the point where we can actually apply it to equipment, and then we'll have to transmute all the things that we get that are tainted. That'll allow us to use it. Upgrades, basically. Upgrades. Batteries for storing electricity, that's good. Always good to find more. We could start setting up some lethal traps around us. And I do mean lethal. We just have nothing but bear traps that might actually handle things. At least until we can get to the point where we can actually just auto-craft ammo. Anime has a setup for good stories without the insane expense of live action. Oh, definitely. You can do way more in animation than you can in live action, which is kind of why I don't understand the whole draw towards Let's take X animated thing and make it live action. What could go wrong? Yeah. I just don't get it. Fibrous mechanites. Those aren't necessarily bad. Manipulation, moving, blood pumping all go up, but rest fall also goes up. Oh no, it goes down, doesn't it? Huh. Everyone is a part of our Frostfall Steamism, so we should be fine. Ooh, is that Sapphire? Only man that doesn't hate the Resident Evil anime movie. Oh no. The only Resident Evil movies I can think of are those god-awful live-action ones. Not great, I can tell you that much. Let's acquire all the stones, because they're our stone. Nobody else's. Our rock. First one was generally pretty good. I don't know, was it? Again, that just might be my bias against video game movies, because they usually wind up crappy. Large batteries for the efficient storage of electricity. This first tier unlocks the 4K. Means we can make more if we need to. I don't want to right now because holy hell, that explosion would be terrifying. Theoretically. Alright, Benja Kindly is doing pretty well at maintaining our... or actually getting better, not really maintaining, but... Alright, so sterile walls. We need those. Beam sterile works pretty well. We need... a few years ago, but I'm saving the second Doom movie for getting high. There. That does seem like a fairly okay movie to get high to. Let's see, 17 wide. That's a bit expansive. We'll go with 13. That gives us a solid space to work with. And that'll also allow us to move these traps to somewhere more effective. Here we go. That should definitely help. I hope. You're kicking it up to 20, you're kicking it up to... okay. Yeah, we should be fine. God help us if somebody decides to try to make Elden Ring the movie. Oh god, that's gonna be painful if they do. Wow, we have a lot of young sheep. Just kind of exploded, didn't they? Mm-hmm. Am I wrong? I'm just calling you a bull, oh no. Please no. Not that. Screw that. No. Not even as a joke. Not even as a joke. No. My precious Elden Ring. That was right here? Here. Alright. Yeah, there we go. Marked off, and therefore we can just plant that on there. That should work. Postal movie is actually good. Well, Postal didn't really have a story, did it? Or at least it didn't have much of a story, so you could easily just put whatever the hell you wanted there. Postal is Postal. Auto doors would be nice to have, but we can't really afford them yet. Pretty much, yeah. Did Postal have a story? Like, even a little bit? Isometric. Oh, that's a different one. Man referred to simply as the postal dude has been evicted from his home. He believes the United States Air Force is releasing an airborne agent to cause town of paradise. And he's the only individual unaffected by the ensuing hate flag. He fights his way from his house to an Air Force base through various locations, including a ghetto, train station, trailer park, truck stop, and an ostrich farm. Is this the same? Yeah, this is the thing. Louisville, Van Damme, Steven Seagal. God damn it. During the course of the gameplay, a voice in the protagonist's head, voiced by Rick Hunter, can be heard taunting his victims with cryptic absurdity, often through consecutive kills or when switching through the player's arsenal. After raiding the Air Force base, he is shown attempting to massacre an elementary school. Despite his best efforts, the weapons have no effect on the children. Okay, then. Huh. Okay, then. So it did technically have a story, it just... Huh. I have not seen any recent Seagal movies. Oh, I haven't watched Seagal at all. I just know of him. And I know what he does, other than movies, which is, not great. No respect for the man. I'm sorry. Dude is old. Yeah, he is. He still thinks he's some sort of action movie. Doesn't do anything? Wasn't he doing, like, trying to teach... Wasn't he acting as, like, a consultant for teaching cops how to do, Really? He doesn't even move in the movies? Really? I could have sworn he is still doing stuff, it's just not movies. Yeah, he's... that guy. The... quote-unquote martial artist. Some sort of judo dude. No, he specifically does something called Aikido. Let's see. Ba, 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 ba. Okay then. Hello, Scaptoons. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. I am currently looking up what the hell Steven Seagal is doing. I don't know why. I could have sworn he was trying to teach, like, special forces to do active shooter drills in schools. Really, really badly. Yeah. Welcome, welcome. Glad to have you. The Too Big brought up Steven Seagal, and I could have sworn I remembered him doing that, but not seeing it on his Wikipedia. He is, however, a supporter of Vladimir Putin, whom he once referred to as one of the great living world leaders. He's been appointed Russia's special envoy to the U.S. I'm as much as special forces as Seagal is. He's also been involved in a line of therapeutic oil products and energy drinks. Who is Tenzin Gyatso? Okay, he's a supporter of the 14th Dalai Lama. Okay. That's good, at least. Ah. Political Party for Truth. A national conservative political party in Russia. Okay. You are special. You're special to me. Yeah, I could have sworn I saw on Last Week Tonight that he was doing a bunch of weird stuff that was way out of the line of like what he actually is good at. Huh. I might have misremembered that. Weird. Weird dude either way. That being said, I'm not too fond of him being like a fan of Putin. It isn't very, that doesn't indicate... What's a good way of putting it? That doesn't indicate to me that I should really trust him all that much. All dogmatic if you want, but if somebody is, like, likes Putin enough to call them, quote, one of the great living world leaders, I don't know. Something about that just seems off to me. There is a silver lining. Finland and Sweden are now on the highway to NATO. Hey, nice! Glad to hear. Piss off Russia even more. Great. Man, I don't get it. Some of the takes over here on Putin and his invasion are weird. I know there's some guy called Mearshimer who's suggesting that it's all America's fault that Putin is invading Ukraine. But doesn't really provide very good evidence of that, at least in my opinion. Either way, how you doing, Scavtoons? Good, I hope? Welcome to our industrialization run. Our automation run is a better way of putting it. Our job here is to basically make everything automated. It's everyone else's fault that Putin is angry. I don't think he's even angry. I think he's just, you know... Ooh, this used to be part of the USSR. Let's grab that up. Ooh. That sort of thing. Also, we have installed something to make it so that we can practice our combat. Therefore, boost our melee skills. Yummy, yummy. This one's not in NATO. I'll take that, thank you. Studying how to draw short stacks. Godspeed, sir. Godspeed. What's a short stack? Okay, so a short stack is a very specific body type. Usually female. It's somebody who is laser drill. What? I have no idea what you mean by laser drill. Somebody who is well endowed, but also really short. We're talking like dwarf size. Have you ever played Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess? If you have, Midna is the archetypical short stack. Not Bombshell. Bombshell is taller. The guys that are mining are using a laser? No, I don't think so. Basically, what we're mostly gathering materials from is this auger drill here, which just drills up chunks and slag and various metals, mostly chunks though. And then converting those products, that's the word I was looking for, into processed materials. A bombshell is normal height. Well, the reason they're too big is because the internet is horny, and has thus made many short stacks. Many short stacks. I didn't know there was a name as well for a while. Yeah. The internet names a lot of things. A lot of things. Let's see. So we're gonna need a research bench of some quality. We don't have any samarium to make it particularly strong, so we're just gonna do basic steel. Oh, our hallways are warm. Surprisingly. I don't know why. Short stature, wide hips, well-defined curves, usually plump, yes. Minna is the archetypical one. They're usually, at least right now, the vogue thing to do with short stacks is to make them like goblins, halflings, dwarves, that sort of thing. Hey, drones are now level 10. Normal height for normal bodies, drawing them is quick. Yeah, no kidding. It's because their anatomy makes no sense. Where do they store the organs? I don't get it. Studying a couple of goblins. Yep, there we go. Goblins. That's the most common one right now. Got to suggest that to her. Be careful. Short stacks are very often associated with sexualization. Very often. I wonder what, like, psychological reasoning for that is. Like, what sort of psychological... Okay. Psychological explanation people come up with. Ooh, that's a lot of people. I don't like it. Okay, we can try to drag some of them... Yeah, a lot of NSFW. We can try to drag some of them over here. You don't have anything. You have hollow points. You have an axe. You have a pile driver. You have a round of shotgun. Raiders. This is what we have been leveling up Revenge of Kindly for. You've got a musket, you've got a sling line, you've got bombs. That's dangerous as hell. More bombs. A pistol. That's a magnum. Anything of anime or the art of hentai? Yeah, she has humor. Okay, fair enough. That might help. Okay, you're just grabbing that limestone. I need you over here. Alright. Revenge of Kindly is going to bum rush that musket wielder. Oh no, what are you? A warlock. That's gonna be problematic. That revolver and that musket are the ones that are dangerous. Axel's gonna rely on shooting from range. You're gonna bum rush somebody with a shotgun shell. That musketeer looks like a good target. There we go. Yeah, that's right. Boy Spokes has deployed his shotgun shell. That's all that needed to happen. He's got some musket cartridges. There we go. I'll let you go ham. Run away. Uh-oh. Yeah, there it is. Okay. How did he just die flat out? Liver and torso. It's an art, it's hentai. Fair enough. care of that guy so they can stop shooting at us. Oh, wait. Okay. That's a problem. Shotgun? Yeah, shotgun only works so much, though. Because we can't, for whatever reason, make more ammo. Take him out. Yeah, that's right. It's your turn. There we go. I don't know what that is. Alright, well, it's a joke from The Office. Ah, okay, fair enough. You got blasted pretty badly. If anybody has the money for a healing, or not a healing, a resurrective mech serum, that would help a lot right now, but, yeah. Oh, I see. The heavy revolver's ammo hooked off, and that was it. Yeah, okay. Oh, good luck. Yeah, there we go. Bleeding out. Well, at least we can process them into fresh meat. Into cold cuts. Let's see. Only colonist corpses. Thank you. Alright, your exploded body is relatively intact. You have to go retrieve kindly, though, before an animal eats them. Oh, god damn it. Not again. We might be able to trap these guys, but I'm not confident in that. And our revenge here is kind of dead. They have they have Ikwas, they have axes, tomahawks, and a recurve bow, as well as a mage summoner, specifically. Alright, pile driver time. Do we have anything else that... Yeah, you can equip the pile driver and go at him as well. Protection. Okay. Alright, they're preparing. You have... I don't know what spells he has. That's a dangerous prospect. I'll drive him. There we go. Back off. Okay, you're getting shot repeatedly. Take up that one? Oh no. Break him. I'll drive him. Okay, Holy Spokes has lost his head. I don't know why. It's fun to talk. It's so late that I think I'll put on some X-Files and fall asleep for that. Well, fair enough. I hope you enjoy your X-Files. Okay, he picked up the pile driver. That means Fred. Revenge! No, we don't have the time for revenge. God damn it. Okay, left ear cut off. No, you are going to go rest. X-Files is great. I don't doubt it. You hauling. You can haul Holy Spokes here. I'm on third season. Hey, nice. Not dead, but infected. Holy Spokes and Revenge of Kindly are dead, though. Axel will recover. He'll be fine. Give him some time. It's just the Holy Spokes and this Revenge Kindly. Yeah, F is accurate. Hello, Nightbot. One body retrieved at least. And there be a too big? Yeah, sure. If you wanna bring him in. It's one person per person, one pet per person, maximum. The only reason why we haven't sent the other Avenger kindly is because possibly alive when I get back. Possibly. I make no guarantees. We'll be holding on to these two bodies. Menagerist. Archangel has died of blood loss. Okay, that's another corpse. Well, we can store colonist corpses indefinitely in the cold. It's not cold out here anymore. Okay, temperature ASAP. We need cooler. Who can build? You can build. You'll do just fine. But yeah, I make no guarantees on whether or not they'll be alive when you get back. Alright, so the cooler will keep it cold enough. And then close the vents so that we don't lose any cold, gain any heat. There we go. It'll handle it. This room shall chill. There should totally be a cemetery for people that watch stream. Yeah, there should be. The thing is, people like to summon resurrector serums to bring them back. It's just a question of if anybody has enough silver to do it, you know. You could try storing them in a cold... Is there any way to... Alright, hold on. Rimworld? Do colonists in sarcophagi rot if kept cold? Placing a sarcophagus in a freezer prevent the... Okay, that's the target. Works perfectly. Time dead is irrelevant, only that the body is fresh, and bodies in sarcophagi will freeze. Oh, good. That's very useful. My head is hitting the table. Good night. Good night, the Too Big. Thank you very much for stopping by. I always appreciate it. We're gonna need a cold storage cemetery. That can be arranged. Bodies in sarcophagi will freeze, but for now they get held in here. For now. It's a temporary solution. It's not a great solution, don't get me wrong, but it's a temporary one. Andrew kindly has gone on a fire-starting spree. Yay! Just we needed more breaks. Please cease your bullshit, Revenger kindly. Actually, I know exactly how to cease that bullshit. No. Get back here. God damn it, now he's... God damn it. This is a problem. Don't have time to fight this moron who's lighting everything on fire. God, I wish he was. Yep, here we go. You're psychotically wandering, so you're not going to help out at all. There we go. The animals are helping. That'll help. Should fall over soon, I hope. that pain is going to cause some real issues for me. Lost a door. And I like that door. Am I gonna fall over soon? I don't want to break anything, I just want to knock him over. There we go. God damn it. Alright, Alright, the Husky's helping. Good. It's really necessary. Alright. At least he finished the cooler before breaking. At least that's a thing. Could try making a death trap. Where to... Okay, hear me out. If we were to take a stone wall and just block off this thing. You know, make a nice big wall. And then block off these paths. That would force all the raiders to come in through this narrow passage, wouldn't it? That might work. And then we just bear trap the hell out of this area and make sure that they can't really get through there without getting absolutely bodied. Huh. I know you're in great pain. It's your own damn fault, but great pain. Go build that sarcophagus so we can do the thing. Once Buddhim stops breaking. God damn it. Curse you, Randy Random. Curse you. Woodward's Shack of Treasures has expired. That's expected. We really need something to clean around here. And we have... The moment those sunlights come back on, that's going to be a problem. No colonist corpses. Slave corpses. No corpses in general, actually. Eh. How long are you going to stay broken like that, Dr. Buddhim? You can't arrest him. Unfortunate. Okay. Vents closed, that's good. That way we don't have any rot occur in here. We need to bring these guys back somehow. We don't have a priest, so we can't do that. We don't have... we don't have a lot of things, don't we? Alright, I forget. Alright. How to move this over here? I could set up another cooler point to allow us to... Okay. Alright, I think I've got an idea. We'll set up the same thing that we have in the cooler and just put it down in... God damn it, not again. God, okay. Swear to God. No, none there. Sleeping spot. Go, prisoners. There we go. You can stop starting fires, thank you. God damn it. Not a fan of Pyromaniac, gotta admit. And I'm in a daze now, okay. Well, that's lovely. I'll fix up a decent amount of his injuries, at least. At least I'm healed, so there's that. This'll fix up all of these. I hope. He is seriously wounded, but alive, ultimately. Ultimately alive. That's what matters. Buddha won't clean. Or Revenge it kindly could. Yep. This is what happens when I can't print, or not print, but make ammo. Annoyingly, because it won't let me actually craft these things. For whatever reason. Is that just a combat extended thing, or... settings. Simplified. Click ammo selection. Yep, while hunting with melee weapons. It's not bad. Extra tooltips. Backpacks, tactical vests, okay. Generic ammo system. Well, given that we can't make the ammo, we might as well set it to not require the ammunition system for now. It's a little buggy. And it also slaughtered our colonists. Because otherwise it could have sent in holy spokes. Had that work out perfectly fine. No. No, it would not. My disappointment is immeasurable. This should only hold steel slag. That way it can handle it. There we go. You go trade with Linus, that way we can maybe find something of use, I guess. One more shiv. War, tequila, jaguars. L driver, dynamite, Molotov cocktails, lever action shotgun we need. We don't need all this tainted junk. They can have that, I don't care. Nah. Sell the gold so we can convert it into fancy walls for our research area. There we go. How are you at shooting? You're not good at shooting, okay. Nor am I. Alright. Well, we are working towards it steadily. There's that. I'd like you to preach some health so that he actually gets up faster. The faster he does that, the better. Injury healing speed goes up. Yeah, our batteries are gonna have a rough time keeping up with this. Don't need another RAM. That'll feed us a little bit more, I guess. We are intact somehow. I don't really know how, but we are. Yep. Yep. Need to set up those burials as soon as possible. We can't really do it while it's so warm out. You kind of have to either wait for it to get cold enough that it freezes the bodies flat out, or alternatively, set up that freezer system, but that's also going to take some time to actually do. So if we make it out of like bricks, that would help out a little bit. That means that we can set them up pretty easily. Yep. All those hands lost. Alright, so what do we do about this then? Can't just mope about it. Actually have to do something about it. Healer mech serum. Well, thank you. That does help, don't get me wrong. It just doesn't revive. Mechanized will target and heal the single worst health condition affecting someone at any given time. Works even on health conditions that would otherwise be incurable. The mechanized can even transmute themselves into organic matter, forming new limbs or organs as needed. It's probably best off on Axel so he has his arm back, but... well, we need our resurrectors to bring our boys back. Because I can't bring them back with a priest. We don't have one, and we don't have any method of actually reviving them otherwise. No? At least our animal population is good to go. Holy hell, that... they exploded. I'll try to help with that. Not at the moment, at least. Revenge of Conley's in a days. Lovely. What we needed. I'd appreciate if you use that serum so that you regain your arm. There we go. Arm restored. Does help out a little bit. You need to do all those burials, though. There's quite a few of them. Thankfully, our doggo is happy to move bodies for processing, let's say. not good. That is a distinctive problem, actually. We don't have any... We don't have many people who can actually do things right now. Most of the people are freaking out. Just a bit. Yeah, you get the pile driver. Attacking immediately, huh? Boot him. Keeps mating? Yep, they are indeed. Our food supply steadily grows. You go out there. I need you to go harry them as much as possible. You've got no cover. Wipe them out. God damn it, boot him. Is it possible to recruit? Sort of. Well, thank you, Avenger, kindly. Is it really land? Okay, it's not. Oh, good, it didn't actually land in there. Okay, good. Oh, we gotta deal with these problems first, though. Really, they're not? Okay. You wipe them all out. With porcupine, please. Okay. All you need to do is land a couple of hits on porcupine and that should take him down. I hope. We could try to recruit, yeah. That is an option. It takes a while to actually do it, is the thing. And they could try to break out. There we go, we tagged him with a bullet. That should knock him out soon enough. Looks like Cabre here is going to be our most likely... Okay. Cabre here is going to be our, candidate. There we go. Wow, my aim is trash. There we go. I'll put him down. Okay. Okay. We need to bring back our buggy boy here. Hopefully that'll help. Capture Cabre so that we can convert them over to us. Budum is currently very injured. Avenger Conley is broken, so we're gonna have to use Axel to tend to wounds. And foremost, reduce resistance. They have 19 resistance. Impressive. You haven't been tended to yet, so we have to tend to you. Oh no, tend to Dr. Budum. At least Kindly is steadily recovering. And use this on our local fighter so that we can actually survive the next raid that Randy's going to throw our way. Naturally. Because that's what he does. He lives again. Alright, you got a scratch scar, but otherwise you look absolutely fine, actually. Yeah. Managed to tuck you in a little quickly, so you didn't have time to decay. good. It's actually really good. Because that means that we can effectively store you a little... Well, no, we can set up the storage room for everybody. A little easier. Revenger kindly is returning to his bed. Good. We need him to. Yeah. Corpses will always convert to nutrient paste. Sure. I don't know why we would convert to nutrient paste, but sure. We can always paste a corpse if need be. Yeah, we'll try to convert Cabre to us, because we know that we can actually handle them. Udam is able to walk again, so they're alive. Now we're tended. Good. That was pretty vital, honestly. I also need you to clean up as much as possible as well. Training is important, but at the same time, holy hell is our place disgusting to walk in. Alright, we're alive. Somehow, we are not dead. That's what matters. We can continue on our little adventure here. You don't need to exist anymore, so we can just slit your throat and move on. Get more food. The ewes will provide us with plenty of wool. And that should hopefully keep us going. Dr. Pudum is fully healed. Good. We got a cut scar in the brain, which isn't... Hit Pudum with a blast. Okay, sure. Huh. We're alive. We are alive. Ginger kindly lives again. Good. Jim is hiding in their room. Yep. That's about right. For now, we leave them outside of their coffins. Outside their caskets. Because we can't afford to have them decay. Yeah. So that'll keep you intact. Sleep caskets also work. Although we can't actually do that right now. Well, thank you, Avenger Kindly. You can't use it until you recover, but... you will have that used on you when you can. Just need to give you time. Pristine ruins, that's nice. They can be pristine all they want, but we can't use them, can we? And to you, we do really need to. I have to take him out at some point. Alright, there's the second burial coffin that we need. Huh. And there we go. Masterwork coffin. I'll be able to hold these two once we get it cold enough. Honestly, right now, I'd rather you just clean. That'd be great. Because that way we can cover it. Oh no, Axel's cleaning. Good. That'll help. A healing enhancer. Don't really have a good way of getting that in you right now. I'd rather not injure you while you're recovering, you know? Oh, good. Managed to get some free meat out of some cooking. That's something. So how can you get another settler? Well, there's a couple of ways. One, resurrection mech serums will bring back dead ones. Two, you can always send me one, because you haven't sent me one yet. Three, converting people. Four, events. Five, aggressive recruitment, let's call it. We can't do aggressive recruitment because we don't have any way of getting off this island, so that's just a thing. I have no idea how raiders are actually reaching us, but they are. I assume they got some boats or something. Alright, Axel's cleaning up the warehouse a bit. I'll make the barrack a little less awful. Not great, but less awful. It's something, at least. Hey, you can walk again. Masterwork dining room chair. Alright, so we need a wall here. And here. We're gonna need to set up a... if I remember correctly, you can do this to interrupt people coming in from there. We could try to capture them, but I'm not confident with our combat strength right now. Really did not work. Alright, well, that can be fixed pretty easily. Give. Wait. Physically adept. I don't know what it is about polymorph that interferes with Rimworld of Magic. Just seems to interfere in some way. Alright, there we go. I don't know about beautiful anymore, but you know, bad. Not the worst looking. And now you're a Death Knight. There we go. Congratulations. Let me quickly reload the game so that it actually figures that out. Shouldn't take too long to do. There we go. The Frost Lords. Pawns with enough melee skill can target specific body parts for quick and painless. Okay, not painless. Takedowns. Shooters imperfectly lure the targets until they commit to a shot. Slower projectiles can be dodged. There we go. Now you're building hate. Now you're learning to hate. The gear's still tainted? No. No, it is not. Alright. That'll clear that up. There we go. Now we need to set up a couple of things. First, a vent. Second, a cooler. The vents will allow us to save power in the winter by basically just shutting off the cooler and letting the outside air naturally freeze everything. Whereas the cooler will run during summer, because summer is actually decently balmy. Which is a problem for us, in a weird way. Oh, I can just set this up. There we go. We're gonna have to destroy this bridge and replace it with something sturdier. At least Revenge of Kindly is going quickly. Then we can get these bodies out of our freezer and, do the whole burial thing. Yeah, it's not bad. Clean. Decently clean. We're definitely gonna boost you with darkness. Darkness. That way we can make it so that you can actually survive some shots rather than getting bodied. Like you did before, with the stick bomb. I don't know, you might be able to handle it. Yeah, we're definitely gonna focus on your hate, at least at the start. Lifesteal is also great, don't get me wrong. But it doesn't prevent damage. If you're sure you want to do lifesteal, we can go lifesteal first, but 8. Eight is pretty effective. You also just get the lifesteal as a default thing, so it's not even a thing that you need to go into. You got one? We got a Resurrection Mech Serum, which we used on Revenge of Kindly, the murder bug thing. So we got one colonist back. It's better than no colonist back, I gotta admit. I need to set those up. That way we can actually build the walls. And that'll allow the cooler to freeze the place down. The murder bug? I mean, you are a murder bug. You are definitively a murder bug. You can't tell me otherwise. You are a Mega Spider Morph. That's also a Death Knight, carrying rune blood. Mega Spiders are feared across known space, and the humanoid morphs of them are no exception. Combining the ferocity and combat of the Mega Spider with the relative intellect of a human, these morphs are often very dangerous. You have decent armor against things like, swords, but not against guns. You're definitely going to have to boost your melee skills. Even further, to the moon, as some would say. We ran out of power. We're going to have to shut these off while we have it. Just to build up some, fuel. We don't need the robotic machining table right now. It'd be nice to have, don't get me wrong, but it's not necessary. Set up another geothermal somewhere around here. There's a power supply there, a power supply there. Any others? Getting closer by, not really, no. Low on components. Well, that's a problem. Click this thing on. Bring it down to -10. And then we can accept our colonists. give them somewhere to rest and put our woes to rest as well. What sort of flooring should we do? Winter? Oh no, it's summer right now. It's balmy outside. It's all of 5 degrees Celsius. Yeah, it's not exactly warm, but it's warm enough. Yeah, we have to cool. Basically, during any other season other than summer, we have to cool. Or we don't have to cool, we just open a vent and there we go. During summer, though, that's a problem. Essence of Might to kick you up, huh? Well, sure, we can do that. There we go. A massive boost. Clinging Darkness will maximize the chances that your Shroud of Darkness retaliates and nullifies. They're called IEDs, so yes. There's a few varieties. It really depends on what you're after. Are you up against, okay, that's spicy as hell. Okay. Fine. Yeah, okay, we're gonna have to open that up. Revenge it kindly, would you mind deconstructing that sandstone wall for a second? Thank you. That is appreciated. You can't hold the heat in perfectly. We're gonna be removing it. This little barricade is purely there to make it obnoxious for enemies to land on it. It's basically like sticking on some, like, grating on the top. I forgot to do it here. I should probably go do that right now. Let this room cool down so that it actually does the thing. There we go. And that'll prevent enemies from hot dropping into our cooler walls. You know? It's a dry thunderstorm. There's gonna be lightning bolts striking around the... Yeah, there it is. Just lightning. Nothing major. And there we go. Properly built. Alright, we can now accept these. Alright, Holy Spokes and Dark. Think bigger. Oh no. Here we go. Oh, I can't do that. Okay. Well, we got some corpses stashed away. We're gonna need to make more sarcophagi so that we can properly set this thing up. That'll help a lot. That'll give them something to mourn. Man, we are just ranching up a storm here. Dear God. Another ram we don't need. Yeah, we're basically just going with all U's and a single ram. A singular ram with which to protect the U's. Should work well, I think. Oh, I need a research project, right. Animal stations. That's okay. Sorting systems are a must. That'll allow me to fully automate the handling of the various materials that we get out of the drills. Fermenting tank would be nice. Animal stations would be nice. Automated agriculture is okay. I need these. Where have we gotten down the chem fuel route? Not at all. Let's grab it all. There we go. That should help. My ability to think big is limited, sadly. By the fact that my brain is smooth. Like glass. No worries. Only smooth. There we go. Freezing cold sarcophagi. Freshly frozen bodies. Look at all those sheep. Right, a masterwork. Benja Conley is getting really good at this, actually. We'll assign this to you. We're preparing for the future, because survivability is not high on our. Well, we're unlikely to survive. Is a better way of putting it. I'd like it to be high on our priority list, but I kind of need to keep us alive first. Survive more. At least the bandits were kind enough to supply us with many corpses. I'm thinking the beaches are going to be where we hold off most of our enemies. If we... Okay. Porcupines, huh? Ooh, that looks nasty. Yeah, that's a dead ward. Benja Kindly, how do you feel about getting some practice in? Large rodent with a coated quill, sharp quills that protect against predators. Little animals expanded. Murder the porcupine. Yeah, we're gonna keep out most of our enemies off at the beach. Because this stuff is pebbly as hell. We can apply a lot of nasty traps to it. On top of that, oh hey, a sea otter. We can pretty easily make sure that they have a rough time actually landing on the beach. You know? Make it a proper D-Day. What did I say? I said I'm mostly planning on keeping our enemies off at the beach. All this beachfront property is gonna be pretty much ours. Ideally, we'll go pretty deep onto the beach so that they don't really have much, to work with? Mines, exactly. We're gonna apply IEDs, we're gonna apply embrasures. I'm a farmer again. Yeah, you are an animal farmer. An animal farmer indeed. Good, somebody's breaking their resistance. I'm thinking we're gonna claim like half the beach. It's ours. That's the plan. For the most part. Fresh? No, but we will allow alien corpses to sit there. Rotting alien corpses so we don't have to worry about them. Pouncing Bettys if you can. Oh no. I'm thinking bear traps, I'm thinking barbed wire, I'm thinking IEDs, I'm thinking chem fuel barrels. I'm thinking a lot of big boom. Big booma, if you will. I don't know if we have bouncing Bettys. IEDs work too, yeah. If I remember correctly, there is landmines, though. Let's see. Yeah, pulse charge defenses have landmines. The kills uncover with MK-19s? Mark 19s? Maybe. Maybe. Incapacitated armored vehicles and enemy personnel explodes immediately. Trap melee damage 1. Trap spring chance 100%. It could work. We could set up sentry guns that automatically fire. That is an option. Let's assign this to Axel. There we go. And this is for Puda. And this is for Revenge of Kindly. Yeah. That'll cover that. Cold storage for corpses if we ever need them. It's macabre, but it works. Ooh, wolfskin. Sliced up that warg, eh? Yeah, that'll help out quite a bit. We're gonna have to plan this out a bit. Minimal beach allowances so that... Boom whales. No, I'm good, thank you. Actually. There we go. We're gonna need some way of keeping it relatively locked down. The major question is how. Embrasures is one option. Basic... Oh, cool. Basic sorting systems. Those will help. Embrasures would work just fine. Especially if backed up with sentry turrets. We're going to need access to lots of steel wire. I kind of wish we had concertina wire, but you know what? We can use barbed wire. We're going to need a lot of turrets. I do mean a lot of them. What else do we need? That is the question. We're going to need to at least cover pretty much everything that we want on the beaches. Because I do want this terminal. Or at least, actually this terminal would be better. It's inland. Epic, I died? Yeah. Yeah, you did. You died defending the colony. You did your best. Thankfully, corpses remain frozen in sarcophagi. So we do have your body put on ice. Incapable of violences? Surprisingly, no. You are very capable of violence. Shotgun, I don't like that very much. I'm gonna need you. I'm gonna need you. You can just keep researching. Pedro kindly can get to the cover faster than Axel can. We're gonna need to bum rush that. Yeah, like that. There we go. Rimfire bullet, that's fine. We have made good use, let's say, of... Oh god, that's a lot of essence and might. Okay. I mean, we can use it, sure. Want to level yourself up quick, huh? Keep in mind, these things only give you a set amount of experience. They're not exactly perfect. As you use them, you'll eventually start not getting levels from them, like this. Because they're working on boosting your experience, but they only give you a set amount. And experience gradually increases in requirements. Carl can be a war casket? Ah, he's going to the gulags. I did say, only one per person. He's going to the gulags. Thank you for reminding me, though. Dead body of a human. No traits at the moment. I know that much. So we need more steel. We're generally producing quite a bit of material, which is nice. I do appreciate that. Probably turn that on. Pretty much. Eternal suffering for this kindly. Probably start transmuting blocks into like things like heavy wax. Gloves, pants, parkas, all sorts of good stuff. Nice and cozy. Even if we can only produce so much food. Eventually we will pull him back from the gulag and send him to the moon, because we can. That is an option later on. We're probably going to want to set up a colony up on the moon at some point. Mostly because, holy hell, the moon might have some good stuff. Or we could send Mechanants up there. They don't really care all that much. They're pretty basic on that front. Do we have a second ram? Not yet. Alright. In an effort to keep our populations of sheep down, we're going to actually start slaughtering some of the ewes as well. Mostly just as needed, because they are starting to breed like mad. Look at all those lambs. To cover that. Okay, now it's time for you to train combat, Revenger. Kindly, you've done plenty of cleaning. I need you to practice your murder skills. You know? There we go. Murder skills are being practiced. As you get better and better at it, that'll make you a more lethal fighter, that's for sure. If not a more effective slasher. I'm hoping that you can get up to the point where you're basically just immediately slaughtering things as needed. Oh, there goes their head. Oh, there goes their legs. That sort of thing. Keeping yourself as well equipped for combat as possible, you know? Shaman Merchant. Is Kirby's new game already out? That's actually a good question. Let me see. Kirby and the Forgotten Land. Yeah, actually, it just came out. Initial release date, March 25th. Unsurprisingly, there's quite a few good reviews on it. Go figure, it's Kirby. I'll become the Limker. The what? The Limb Kirby? Oh no. I don't know if you want to eat the limbs. That sounds a little grody. No? I got plasteel. Quite a bit, actually. I'm a bug. Oh no. He's falling to his instinct. Oh no. Holy caster spell. Shield other. And we can sell a bunch of lambs for some plasteel. Old hard metal. Gonna need it for a multi-analyzer. Get sticked, bug. No, get stick bombed. There we go. Alright, our heat loss is going well. These are technically frozen. Need to haul the ewes. And this will handle our animal quantity. Pretty well, actually. Look at that line of... so many tiny lambs. I don't know how they'll handle actually getting it back to their colony or whatever. It's gonna take some effort from them, that's for sure. Going for a walk amongst the corpses. Go figure. Melee 11 is pretty solid, honestly. Being able to just body things is always appreciated. He's gonna go train on a combat thing, of course. Question is how we're going to make it so that you don't die further. Or more times, I guess. Killing hate increases the amount of hate generated when the death knight is by 10%. And reduces the amount of hate consumed when it multiplies projectiles or retaliated. Fair enough. The less hate that's eaten, he's 60 nukes. The less hate consumed by you, you know, handling things, the better. What else do we need? Hey, melee 12. Melee 12 is pretty solid, honestly. You'll be able to do some serious damage. Oh god, with the Ancient Storyteller, this would be ridiculous. Being able to do Combat Trainer and an Ancient Storyteller. Just have your colonists spend some time beating up some dummies, and there you go. Maximum skill and murder. Perfect shots every time. I hit 60% of the time, every time. Royal Tribute, that's... they're okay, I guess. We are gonna need a Rimatomics, though. Because Rimatomics will allow us to actually set up everything, you know? Oh? Well, thank you. We don't have any other fighters to really copy off of, but hey. That is appreciated nonetheless. Oh wait, yeah, you're a royal, right. A royal dude. We don't need to talk to him. Get stick bombed. Alright, you're just going at it. That's fine. Nice and brisk out. Got plenty of power. Alright, we need to start setting that up. How are we going to do this? I'm thinking sandstone will do fine for the embrasures right now. Inner healing? Sure. Let's see. Rimworld. How to death. Killbox. There we go. How to build a killbox. Because I want to set them through a thin corridor that'll set them up for death. It looks like they just use standard walls. Interesting. Okay. So if we were to do sandstone walls around the length of our base, like this, give them as little ability to actually set up on our shores, like at all. This is gonna be a little awkward, but hey, here we go. Thank you for the additions to your character. I'm not gonna say no to him. Yep. We're going to completely encompass our base of operations here. And then later on we're also going to thicken it so that's even harder for them to get in. We do this. Oh, and we can also make it so that there are a bunch of VFE items that make, or not items, buildings that make it so that it's even harder for you to actually break into a wall. We don't really care about that. We can just delete that borehole right now. Okay then. Not against this. Where'd that other drop happen? Let's see. Thick skin. Okay, there it is. Activates or deactivates the sustained combat skill. Fires focus, increases mental break threshold by 5%, and pain threshold by 20%. Okay, yeah, we'll need that. That'll boost you a little higher. Just a little higher. Inner healing and fighter focus. Oh, we forgot to grab this body. Right. Ideally, they'll either die of hypothermia or just go around our walls. I do want that Helixian gas geyser too. This is my first time trying to build a kill box, so I apologize if it's a little rough around the edges. Theoretically, this should work, though. Yep. Baby's first kill box. This will also keep animals out that we don't really want inside our walls. I'm thinking like manhunters and dodos. That sort of thing. Where are you kill boxing? We're going to be killboxing right up into here. Be taking them in from the bottom. Yes, I know how that sounds. I don't care. Yep. I want to claim the entire island. It is mine now. The island is mine. Huh. Yeah, we'll claim it. I don't like having to do this, but kinda have to if I want it. Ocular tree? I'm not sure what you mean by that. Can you elaborate? What do you mean by ocular tree? Alright. Oh, that's not an ocular tree. That's an eerie tree. It's a cult. An ominous tree with an indescribable aura. Approaching this tree causes most colonists a great deal of anxiety. Drawing closer, they can hear voices speaking in strange tongues. It's a meditation object. And it also produces ground thorns, apparently. Take that how you will. And here's our landing. Here's where the pain begins. You should do the Rim of Madness stuff? Hell, we can do the Rim of Madness stuff. First, we need to actually set up a secure perimeter, though, you know? Most of the things that I'd be concerned about with Rim of Madness do get kind of handled by Rim Factory. Given we can just mass produce a large quantity of materials. That one's gonna have to go. Alright. That warg is concerning. Welcome to the Bastille. How tough are you? Oh, hey, an ibex doe. That's nice. Caribou. Yep. Baby's first kill box. Just setting this entire thing up. Shouldn't take too much longer to finish this kill box. This thing is fairly simplistic, I guess. I don't really know much about kill boxes, honestly. I just know that they use and abuse Rimworld's pathfinding system. That's about all I know. Okay, so after the engine, we bring it in. There we go. There we go. Rim of Madness is going to require us to go into cultist stuff. A maze, you say? I suppose we can do this. That requires me to do this sort of thing, right? Then I put a door here, and a door here, and a door here, and a door here. Alright. Set this up with chunks so that it gets slower. Well, we don't really need them to slow down, right? Because what we're going to be doing is we're going to be lining this sucker with bear traps. They'll barely get out alive, if at all. Maybe some IEDs? I don't know. And the stones just to prevent it from ever burning. Okay. This is gonna take a lot of bricks, but hey, here we go. They have like prestige cataphract armor. I'm pretty sure bear traps won't do anything. That is true. Probably. But, you know, materials. Depends on what you make those bear traps out of, right? If they're made out of plasteel, they might still do something. Plus, there is the other option of, wow, it's really spicy in here, isn't it? We're gonna have to replace these doors with some proper, like, rock-hard stuff, but it doesn't take too long to do. God, I wish there was a chem fuel nozzle that just slowly filled a room. You know? Then from here, we can have a bunch of sentry turrets deal with whatever comes out of it. Yeah, that'll work. Well, it's gone mad. You know what to do, Revenge. There we go. That warg is a problem. We're gonna have to deal with it somehow. Problem is sapper raids. That could be a problem. You go over here. You just transmute this. Yeah, and then we get the cow wool moyo parka. That should handle it. Once we get these walls up, even if we don't have the maze, that'll definitely close them off from doing a variety of things. And thus should allow us to handle acquiring. Ah, god damn it. Brother of Cabaret. Oh god, they have a... Okay. Well, we got a problem. They have stick bombs, you see. Stick bombs are a nightmare. Are they attacking immediately or just soon? Immediately, okay. Axel, I need you as well. Everybody gather near the traps. Well, that's rather rude of you, ain't it? There we go. No stick bombs for you. Let's actually have you go up here. And you have a shotgun, so I need you to reload. Go up here. Revenge, you wipe these guys out. Some real combat. Massacring enemies. Now you deal with these guys. There we go. No casualties. And we can break down their weaponry later on. Here you go. Yeah, no. There we go. We got plenty of meat. Man, converting all of our raiders into food is pretty good, isn't it? It just works. There you go. See, murder bug. It's accurate. And you're just gonna go and practice your murder abilities, of course. Naturally. Honestly, if the enemy has Cataphract, you're probably the answer to it. So it'll generally just handle the problem. Axel's on an insult spree, okay. Annie Tarot. Good, you mind converting this nerd from their wrong beliefs? Wow, those are some strong wrong beliefs. Alright, and that should handle that. Ultimately, I want Axel to, if he can grow or plant cut, he's going to do it. If he can't, then he's going to construct. If he can't, then he's going to mine. Strike the earth, now. Wow, we really deforested the entire map, didn't we? Need you to work on that geothermal. We can reclaim some of the steel from the slags. There is that much, at least. Not perfect, but it'll do. Alright, so we're gonna have to line this thing to hell and back with bear traps. And I mean a lot of bear traps. So many bear traps, in fact, that it probably will cause problems. Just having to... There we go. Now we can start preparing the transport pod for you. Where is it? There's the pod launcher. I realize we have nothing to actually... Yeah, gas extraction. We have no pyrotheum. Promethium? Promethium. Send you with. Alright. There's a decent amount of slag in it, not nearly enough. Warrant turning it on again. Everything's functional right now. Good. Good. You're still tearing into those dummies. That's good. That'll help. It'll do something at least. Yeah, Runeblood will probably be enough to take on something with Cataphract, I think. How much piercing does it have? Yeah, it would be able to handle something like a Cataphract. And if not, then it's still going to be able to do enough to cause problems for the Cataphract. And the rest of the enemies are probably going to be gone by then, so it's not really that big a deal, honestly. And a Babric Tribal Poncho. War Caskets, yeah, War Caskets are going to... Lower end War Caskets it can tear through, but higher end War Caskets, not so much. You know? Arcadius's failing ship. An advanced component. Yeah, we'll take it. Not great. Junkers from Axe Society will attack. Okay. This guy's only got a Glock. It's like, this guy's only got a SMG. Okay. Well, that's kind of sad, but okay. Here they come. Arnold with a bolt act. Really, that's it. Okay. That's all they have. That's kind of sad. Once he takes a target. The murderous chihuahuas. An Eltex necklace, a beautiful necklace made from silver and a priceless gem. It improves the wearer's social ability, or social skill and beauty. This particular necklace is for psychic focusing. While provides little protection, its special materials enhance the wearer's psychic sensitivity and dissipate psychic entropy. I see. There we go. Right into action. Increases all armor values, huh? That'll likely help a little bit, but gear repair would probably help way more at this point. Because gear repair would allow you to, there we go. Allow you to handle all sorts of problems. Normally your equipment is slowly decaying. Nothing. Huh. At this point, I'm thinking we should probably consider starting... Where was I going with that? I can't go anywhere at the moment because I don't have a ship. I need to... We should consider starting industrial, like, factory stuff. Hauler bots would help out a lot. I don't think there's any bots that'll actually help out with the... Well... I don't think Industrial Project Green Factory has anything that can actually make it that we can... Does it? Does it have hauler bots? It has limited hauling. In other words, you need to know that something's going to happen there. The Rim of Madness Grimoire. Well, what about it? We have it, yes. Sure, we can set this up. Play more. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Alright, it's getting cold enough outside. More door. I don't know what you mean by that. Don't you want there to be no door here? Oh, that door, right. That door is a problem. So, okay, then. Just free word association? For free associations? Fair enough. Fair enough. All we got is marble around us and limestone. No sandstone. Okay, we have to hope that those chunks come out then. Coral blocks is nice. beauty, +1, work skill, +3, of course. Alright, we should be able to build this Forbidden Knowledge Center. Shouldn't be too hard to do. Honestly. It's a pretty standard building if you're doing anything from Manasy. Occult beginning. A cult has begun to form a new colony. Revenge of kindly thinks that you should give this cult a name. What should we name it? What should we name this cult? We're gonna need to set up a church somewhere here, aren't we? Oh, we're absolutely gonna have to set up a church somewhere around here. And the idiots. How about Revenge of the Idiots? Something like this? I'm not sure. Sure, okay then. Fair enough. Revenge of the Idiots. God damn it, holy spokes. Ah, that has to activate flat out, huh? Okay. And I'm dead now. God damn it. Oh no, a bad omen. Sure, buddy. An omen, we'll call it that. You cruel bastard. Alright, well, that'll have to do. What the hell happened here? Torso just got bit flat out. Okay. Its bite did 50 damage. A reminder that I cannot summon my own Resurrector Serums. I am limited in that. And now he's dead too. God damn it. Thus we're down to 2. How do you get enchanted? That's entirely... Oh, enchanted body parts. That's from Golemancers. Give me just a second. Just one second. That grown. Curiosity? There it is. Yeah. Yeah. That's a little low, I think. Thank you, Holy Spokes. I appreciate it. Alright, well, let's use it on him. He'll be out of commission for a while, but he'll be alive, and that's what matters at the moment. Dr. Pudim founded the cult. Oh, okay then. We're down to the starting line. Because this thing is overpowered as hell. Background monstrosities are ridiculous. Allow me to quickly pull up. This is actually perfect music for this. Give me a second. Background monstrosities. What is a background monstrosity? Well, it is a bug. A very big bug. A very mad bug. Always angry. It's got a melee armor penetration of 25.85 millimeters RHA. It can bite through your basic war caskets and armor. On top of that, you are a bug, yes. It doesn't know anything about friendly fire. How much melee damage does it do? Well, about 50? About 50. It also has a toxic bite, which will continue to get worse and worse as it, order misreads. Okay. As, it festers. So there's that. It's got almost a 50% chance to critical. Base value of 62%. Has a 0% chance to deflect. Yeah, this thing is a little broken. But it's not meant to be sent down like this. That's the thing. No, instead what it's supposed to have happen is you mess up horribly on a experiment and that thing pops out. Sword made of background monstrosity. No. His made of Titan. Fred has been... Who? Oh, he's a cultist obsessed with joining our cult. Okay. I guess he can build for us then. Because we definitely need somebody to build for us. He can do art too. Alright. So we need a few things. First and foremost, we're gonna need a cultist's table. Something to worship at. Second, we're gonna need altars. A few of them, actually. An altar of sacrifice and human sacrifice. We're gonna need sculptures, we're gonna need ritual attire, we're gonna need probe the occult deities, all that good stuff. Bray he exists. Does however mean that we're kind of gonna want to have non-lethal weapons rather than your usual murder weapons. Stun batons, not swords. And that sort of thing. You know? Here's why. Because you can get the human sacrifice table, you can just sacrifice people for a large amount of favor. This favor allows you to do some wild stuff. Nice job, Ward. You killed an elk. You have a lot of power sitting around right now. You might as well start lighting things up just a bit. Not in the explosive way, holy spokes. Not in that way. I already know you were thinking it. Let's throw in some more power conduits. Those should fuel those. Once we get that Rimworld done, then we can start researching our occult stuff. Because Dr. Pudim is 100% in the occult area. Also Frostfall Steamism, okay. The question more is, what should we worship? Because I'm thinking fast. Even though you're nowhere near desert-style surroundings, never know. We are near the water, though, aren't we? You could pick up Dagon. Or Dagon, I guess, is the proper way of pronouncing that. There's a few other ones as well. We're gonna have to probe for those occult deities, though. It's gonna take us a while. Fred is being a good boy, and he's handling things. You're gonna have to deal with those war sprinter remains. Right now, they work as a barricade of sorts. Okay, designate power that off. Don't need a borehole there. any more geysers around here? There's one. We can tap that for power too. Let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. Look at all that snow. There's a lot of it, though. It's a real shame we can't make stuff out of snow, you know? Make this big old wall of snow, make a snow fort, basically. That'd be nice. We need somebody to grow things. Don't we have automated agriculture, actually? We might have automated agriculture. We might not. We set those drones up. That might help a little bit. Oh, no, we don't have automated agriculture yet. We're working on it, though. Unmanned aerial vehicle. Yep. It is goddamn cold inside now. Frozen even. Alright, you're alive. That's what matters. Your gear could use some work, but you live. You live. What do we have industrial-wise? We should have something, right? Ozone pullers are nice. We could plant it into here and then have it pull from there. That would also help in keeping this interior warm. There is that. What we said for that, Rimworld has been made available. And now we study the occult. The dark and eerie. Please don't train out a combat dummy, please. I don't need you doing combat. Thank you. Research is a long-term task. Here we go. A coagulator. I can't do much with that, unfortunately. We don't have a hospital. Although, we could build one, couldn't we? A small one, maybe. But one nonetheless. Oh, malnutrition, huh? Hey, Fred, you mind taking them to bed? I need a lost initial, bio... Health mindedness is high. Mind feeding Cabray, thank you. I'd rather not have our potential recruit killed. Anitero. What the hell is Anitero? The gods smile upon us, Imperial. Can you say the same? Your invention currently is basically entirely our, apply for some of the materials language to make it possible. Entirely dedicated to just keeping us from getting killed by anybody. Hopefully it'll work out decently. Let's slip a probe in there. Yeah, whenever you start the cult, whenever you get your first cult, it always sends somebody over to join it, ideally. The red aura, huh? I don't know what these obelisks do, honestly. They could do something, but I don't know what. Chronicling is vital. Cult obelisks. I don't know what they do. Chronicling is vital, so that you know what to do next. It tells you, hey, you could get more favor by doing this, or this, or this, this, this. That sort of thing. We will eventually bring them back. One day. Wonder if there's anybody who can bring back the dead. That's an idea. Salamander, that's nice. That's nice. Animapod sprout. Okay then. That's cute, but not useful. That's actually an idea. So that's Rim of Madness. Let me check something. Shop. Does it tell me what their various things do? Rim of Madness. Bones. Oh, I do have werewolves installed. Huh. It's just not in here. Genetic rim, right. Rimbees. Crafting and themes, Rimhood. What's this called? All of Cthulhu cults. Let's see. It does not say. Okay. Well, okay, what do we need then? Call of Cthulhu cults. Rituals. Well, thank you for the architect legs. I take it you're intending to get upgraded with these. Rimworld. Cthulhu. It adds the orbital insanity wave. Causes a trading ship to crash in the area of your settlement. A portion of loot spawns. Okay. Determined by the type of ship which crashes, aspect of Cthulhu replaces a random limb with a random colonist mutation, increasing its effectiveness, may backfire and creating an ineffective limb if it fails. Psionic growth creates a psionic globe in the brain of a colonist, and the colonist can doing the ritual, giving him access to psionic abilities. You're favored. Oh goddamn! The Axe Society. Yeah, so there's various tiers to your worship. Oh, you only have a shotgun, huh? Well, revenge of kindly? You know what to do. Not carrying room. Oh yeah, you died. Go grab your room blood. Go forth, slaughter Felix. Godspeed, soldier. Artery blockage. Okay. All his repeating shotgun is you can still make use of it. What's your skill in melee? Pretty high, 14. You're pretty good. Chosen Awaken Cthulhu is a game ender, which causes Cthulhu to awaken, ending the game. killing most of your colonists in the process. Shub Shub gives you Fertility Ritual, Mother of Goats, Transmogrify Pet. Favor gives you the Womb Between Worlds. It's an enormous tree-shaped structure in the area of your settlement, which spawns dark young serpent colonists. And Transdimensional Convergence, which summons Shub Shub. Nyarlathotep gives you Forbidden Knowledge, adds a big chunk of progress to your current research bar. Oh! That's pretty good, actually. Nyarlathotep. And it was then that Nyarlathotep came out of Egypt. Who he was, none could tell, but he was of the old native blood and looked like a pharaoh. The Felahin knelt when they saw him. They could not say why. He said he had risen up out of the blackness of 27 centuries and that he had heard messages from places not on this planet. Into the lands of civilization came Nyarlathotep, swarthy, slender, and sinister. Always buying strange instruments of glass and metal and combining them into instruments yet strange. He spoke much of the sciences, electricity, and psychology. Gave exhibitions of power which sent his spectators away speechless, which swelled his fame to exceeding magnitude. Men advised one another to see Nyarlathotep and shuddered. Where Nyarlathotep went, the rest vanished. The small hours were rent with screams of a nightmare. He is the will of the outer gods, and often acts as a direct agent in mortal affairs, posing as a mortal himself. Or itself, sorry, itself. It's non-binary. Sometimes serving in the very same cults that worship. There's a hymn, okay. Worship it. Yet, it is ultimately deceptive, manipulative, a spread of discord and madness. Remains madness, manipulation, deception. Its rituals is Forbidden Knowledge, that's a big chunk of progress to your current research project. Chaos Theory rerolls the Executioner's traits. Dark Emissary gives you another colonist. Okay. Other than that, I don't know. I see. Alright, so we're gonna need some power. Not my god, no violence. All of the Elder Gods are violent as hell. Don't worry. They're incredibly violent. Dagon gives Sunken Ship, delivers an ancient wreck from a distant seabed which can be deconstructed for wood, steel, plasteel, and components. Crushes the deep, spawns chests filled with jade, silver, gold, and statues. Defend the Brood spawns deep ones upon the mark of Dagon you've placed, which will engage any pawns in combat, even yours. And Bounty of the Sea, which spawns a ship, possibly treasure, and a group of insane hostile seamen who will most likely kill each other off. Interesting. We are going to have to pick up another occult deity after this ritual, or altar of sacrifice. We do need an altar, though. It's important. Altar is very important. Where should we plant it, though? I'm thinking up here somewhere? Yeah. It'll be cold, but it will be marvelous. Yeah, that's a decently wide chunk. We're gonna make it out of limestone, though, because that's what we have. Human sacrifice. Oh, all of them involve human sacrifice. Every last one of them. The 13 by 13 structure. Shouldn't be too hard to do. You have to go retrieve those legs, though. And the benefit is we can eat the humans afterwards. It's not even that problem. Meteorite filled with ruby. Ooh, that's pretty. Very pretty. This is gonna go interesting. We're going evil. All day and night, exactly. Well, you know, you gotta make sure that you're up to snuff, right? In case raiders show up. Hi, how's it going? Good to have you, Gingerweb. I'm doing good. How about you? Welcome, welcome. I see you're a first-time chatter. I mostly just hang out with chat and play video games. Welcome to Rimworld. This is our automate everything. You're good? Good. This is our automate everything run. We're going to try to automate literally everything we can. And I do mean everything. Although we haven't been having the best luck, Randy Random's been throwing a lot of raids. Just don't look at me. Let's see. The person looks crazy. Welcome to Pawn Morpher. In the eyes. Pawn Morpher adds the ability to modify your pawns to be more animalistic, let's say. Oh, he is very buggy. He is a Mega Spider Morph. Which means that he will be... Well, he's basically... Yeah, he's part bug, basically. That's the gist of it. Turn into a Thrumbo in my game. Right. Thrumbos are pretty solid. Thrumbos are really solid, actually. Those things are a little horrifying. We may or may not be starting a cult. It's fine, though. It's fine. The cult's still getting used to that mod. Yeah, it takes a little bit of figuring out, you know? We have only just started. We are still kind of probing, figuring out what we got. I'm thinking we might go with the furry god. That might work. The original furries. And I have no beard. I don't think you have a beard. But yeah, Revenge of Kindly is our murder bug. His job is to stay ready for combat at any moment, because, well, he's pretty much the most combat-capable character here right now. Murder bug, exactly. The bug that murders. We have a few dead people, just a few, you know. But our island remains relatively secure. Relatively. We only have the occasional death. Alright, so we can start... If I do this, if I set up a conveyor belt here, another conveyor belt here, and here, another one here, there's one, and then here. If you're not my enemy, you're fine, yeah, basically. Conveyor splitter, that's what I was after. I need a simple machine frame, sorry, a small machine frame, a robotic arm, and an AI chip. Right. Yeah, and that's pretty much it, honestly. There's not much that can actually handle him at the moment. The Altar of Sacrifice. Oh, we have a combat trader. Who's dying of hypothermia, I assume. Yeah, that's hypothermia. Let us probe the deities. Enemies should just run. It's a real shame we can't make you into a Vacro monstrosity morph. That'll make you ridiculously powerful. Too powerful, even. Potentially. Sacrifice, sacrifice. Entity discovered, Sathogwa. In that secret cave in the bowels of Wurmathadrith abides from eldermost aeons the god Sathogwa. I shall know Sathogwa by his great girth and his bat-like furriness. I should become one, that would be cool. The look of a sleepy black toad, which he has eternally. I will not rise from this place, even in the ravening of hunger, but will wait in divine slothfulness for the sacrifice. Clark Ashton Smith, the Seven Gaiuses. The sleeper of Nakai carries out his will through his cultist servants and formless spawn while he rests in divine slothfulness. The Thagwa can make deals with mortals on occasion. During those rare opportunities, mortals can acquire his Iker and gain effortless power. I think the toad can grab his own sandwiches. Rim of Madness, starting a cult, deities. Okay, here's some details. Past. Bast has a few things. Who we picking? That's a good question. Bast has favor, gain large amount of favor to the deity. Divine inspiration, gives all your colonists random inspirations. Beyond aspect, gives the executioner feline form, making them feel less pain, making them better at evading attacks. Replaces their hands with claws, which do more melee damage, but still retain 100% manipulation. Summon Guardian at Tier 2. Transform a tame cat into a Guardian, a fully trained, powerful feline. Tier 3 gives Sanctuary, and the 4th tier is go to Aru. Sathogwa gives favor. Sleeper of Nakai summons an unspeakably deformed idol that lulls raiders to sleep. Black Iker spawns some Black Iker, which counts as a fine meal when eaten. Causes very small losses to insanity. Summon Formless Spawn. Summon spawns a powerful, fully tamed monster to protect your colony. Elixir of Power gives a colonist strong combat power, which is a little ridiculous. And Call to Darkness. Repay your debts by heeding the Call to Darkness. Aster. King in Yellow Act 1. Acquire a reproduction of the infamous play The King in Yellow. It is an artifact that when used allows you to target a pawn on the map, it will then instantly become down and fully cult-minded. Summon Byaki. Summon a Byaki for defense and transport. Byaki is a powerful monster capable of flight. It can be loaded and used as a drop pod. King in Yellow Act 2. A portion of the inhabitants will fall into a deep sleep for 5 to 6 hours. On awakening, they will get plus 15 mood, 15 days. Any god of war. None of them are specifically war, I don't think. Unspeakable Oath. What do we get from... okay. Let's see. Sacrifice probe adults. Unspeakable Oath. The executioner gains a trait Oathmaker. If they die, they resurrect in a couple hours and gain a trait Reanimate. Absorption by Carcosa pulls the settlement into Carcosa. Shub Shub. Okay, we already know about Shub Shub. Look at monstrous body, giving it 300% of body health and size, 15% manipulation. Jesus Christ. Dagon is all about the sunken depths. Orthogenesis. The path to the Undersea City opens across Dagon's block. Okay. And Cthulhu. Placing eyes given with aspect of Cthulhu gives plus 15% sight per eye. Placing any other part gives plus 25% manipulation. Legs gives plus 6% movement per leg. Ugh. Giving a colonist psionic growth makes them incredibly powerful in unarmed combat, as attacking with the growth builds up intracranial pressure, lowering the enemy's consciousness. Oh, I see. Ray has died of hypothermia. Okay. Fair enough, Ginger. Thank you very much for stopping by. None of the gods heal. None of them are specifically of war. Well, we have a snack. What made people strong? There's a few of them that can do that. It depends on how you want to do it. Frederick Conley has begun plotting against the local cult. What? How dare? How dare he? We need a little bit more Fezarium. Because it's pretty. Heard you say that. Yeah, there's a couple. Not many, mind you, but a couple. Yeah, you just grab them real quick. Stop that. Cease your tomfoolery, please. None are war, not specifically, no. Yeah. It's a thing. Different themed spells. Hey, they call us when worship, sorry. Huh. How's Pudum's brain doing? What made people stronger? There was Cthulhu, a few others, actually. Fast can do it. Zathagwa can do it. Aster can give them the trait Reanimate. Nyar doesn't really have that. Accept a deal from Nyarlathotep to live one's life again. This removes all incapabilities from the executioner and changes their entire backstory. Not gain other incapabilities during this process. Shub. Shub can't really do that, but it is good for growing crops. Dagon summons friends. Cthulhu is iconic. The thing with Cthulhu's boost is that it requires you to be unarmed and cause intracranial pressure. Oh, it also gives you 3 new psionic abilities. Yeah, we could do that. Sure, we could go with Cthulhu. As, you know, stereotypical that is. Oh well, not my god. Orbital Insanity Wave. Dear god, why? Neither alive nor dead, Cthulhu slumbers in his home of Relia. When the stars are right, he will rise again to conquer the world. Should we aid him, we would not only benefit from psionic powers, the tome promises our destruction will be quick and merciful. Yeah. Human sacrifice. And then probe. And then chronicle. And then probe again. I am keen on the furry one, because, I mean, obviously. I must admit. Yeah, he can do the crafting and all that. Huh, Rebelware. We have no magic, though, at the moment. It's a little frustrating, but, you know, whatever. We'll deal. We will deal. Anything else? We need some Fezarium. Enough to finish up the cult altar. We have 80 right now, so that means we need 45? And we can do a basic cult altar for now. Well, make do. Altar. What do we have a lot of? We don't have a lot of Lunar Maria. I don't have a lot of coral. You have limestone, though. We can make use of that. Movement boosted. I think fast does? Fast gives melee dodge chance. Cthulhu allows you to replace bits with aspects of Cthulhu. Although your legs are already going to get a little ridiculous. Dagon doesn't do anything like that. He just summons a bunch of things. Shub only works on pets. Nyarlathotep, Starry Wisdom, transforms your executioner's mind into a psychopathic one. Psychopaths will also be turned cannibalistic. Okay. Aster. No. It's a Thogwa. I know that the Elixir of Power does some wild stuff. You have one job, make a war god. There we go. Bast is the Egyptian goddess of cats. All cats of the world follow the commands of Bast, and some say her influence has reached the far-flung worlds of the Rim. In written text, she is often affiliated with Sekhmet, the warrior goddess, as well as Mut, goddess of motherhood. Saracen sorcerers tell tales of ghouls that also worship her and call her the chewer of corpses. I guess you could... She is associated with a goddess of war. Well, I guess that sort of works, right? Eh. War. Hurry it is. That's all you needed to hear. Honestly, though, I'm not sure why she has the domain of cats. I would assume that Nyarlathotep has that. Oh, cool, the evangelist. Let's take him. War is all that matters, okay. Violent, aren't we? Chronicling. Kratos, oh no. We're gonna need ritual attire. We're also gonna need sculptures and obelisks. Only minor sanity loss, huh? That's surprising. Oh, he's not making it. Not at all. He's dead. Very dead. He just doesn't know it yet. Soda. Yeah, there it is. Hey, level 15. Furry god it is. There is no sleep until the furry god is worshipped. We're gonna need furniture. I'm thinking dining chairs could work. Not those. We'll leave it for now. We don't have any real materials to work with here. I'm thinking we're gonna use Phasarium, because they're pretty. I want to make it as impressive as possible. For the cat god waifu. Because the picture the mod maker chose was... interesting? Ooh, it's a masterwork too. That's really good, actually. There's Nyarlathotep. I'm surprised he doesn't have any wish powers. Fire wisdom, forbidden knowledge, chaos theory, and dark emissary. Yeah, no, he doesn't have any wish powers. Sathagwa, the toad. And then, only if I could duel... Oh no. And then there's the picture they picked for Bast. Not quite the same, you know? I'm just saying. Wow, that's a stark difference. It absolutely screams furry. It couldn't be any more furry unless part of her worshipping was playing Caramel Dancing on repeat. I guess that would be more weeby than anything. PNG tuber of VTuber. Pretty much. Pretty much. The worship, Preacher Fred. No, Dr. Pudim is our preacher. We're picking Bast. And in the evening... playing Overwatch with the boys. Evening sermons. The simps, oh no. There we go. That'll do. Blood. Blood. I have a Pongo Berserk. Going Berserk? Seemed fine to me. Let us begin the worship. Begin the worship. Don't worry about the skull on it, it's fine. It's fine! What could go wrong? It's just a skull, okay? An abysmal sermon. You really believe this stuff? Are they insane? Held a sermon. How was the sermon? Awful. Okay. Dr. Poom's our best social... Okay, that's a... That is incorrect. Okay, Fred is the preacher now. We're just gonna... Yeah, Fred's the preacher. We're simping for the cat god now. Gonna need some bridge so we can actually hold that properly. Simping for the cat god. What could go wrong? Alright. Everything should be good. Let's turn this on real quick so we can actually burn all the slag we've collected steadily. Looks like we got a decent wall going so far, though. I do like it. Our walls are growing. You have to completely hold out the entire world, but you know, it's growing. Silent neuroformers. Okay, I don't know for who, though. For you? I can't guarantee you'll get a specific power. Here's winter. Alright, bug time. Yep. You got Pain Block and Word of Joy. Yay! Sure. I don't know what you meditate with, but you meditate somewhere. We need an altar of some sort. Something. I don't know. Not right now, though. We have an altar already. It's just not that god, you know? Sign of Dagon. Make sure we can find the sign there. No, we don't need it. We're not going Dagon. Why would we ever plant the sign? Okay, they got a carcinoma in their pelvis. How's a carcinoma? Oh, cancerous tissue. Okay. That is something. What we need now are components, probably some wood, a few other things. She feels greatly distressed. Ah, that would explain it. Let's put these on hold. Yeah. Fresh food. Not yet, at least. Not yet. We have to keep a relatively good. Yeah. They're probably gonna fall over of hypothermia, to be quite honest. Yeah, especially these guys. They're gonna have a rough time. Oh, really? Huh. None of them. Chronicling is very handy, but let's put it behind gas extraction for now. Theoretically, but not now. We're not murdering the traders, okay? We need them. We do need them, so we're not killing them. Are these guys dressed for the weather? Yes, unfortunately they are. Yet. That's basically the idea. We keep them alive for now. We don't want to scare off the traders. We still need them. What else do we need here? Not much, really. Spell, none. Sacrifice. Executioner. Bread. Deity. Fast. A healer named Midori is dying steadily of cold poisoning. Sounds like food to me. We need more food. We're so low on it. We just don't have enough. You know, we need more food. We gotta make sure that we always have more food. Fresh food, exactly. Eight has been maximized, so outside the range of 8, you're gonna be fine. I still need to set up that disorder here. Mm-hmm. The more phase armor we get, the more, well, stuff we get, the better we get. Simple as. We still need to finish this up. Only I could pick up those sarcophagi and just flip them around, you know? How's Dr. Putin feeling? A little better? A little better. Good. We need to make sure that they're comfortable and ready to, you know, be more cult-minded. Get something so you can never sleep? I don't know about that. That sounds dangerous. Oh, I know about the cultist apparel thing. Trust me, I know. We're also gonna need to get a ritual dagger. A cult Chris, you see. There it is. Is that actually the thing that we needed? Corrupted altar. Sacrificial altar. What the hell is a corrupted altar? A corpse that has sprung up as a tree that corrupts your altar. It will need repairs and a lot of pruning. My name is Avenge. Oh no. God damn it. Oh, that's probably. I think that's what. I know what that's from. That's the Shub Shub one. The Shub Shub altar is the one that gets corrupted and needs pruning. I gotcha. Indeed it is, Revenge of Kindly. We do still need to set up that hospital at some point, though. There's a problem. How are we gonna set this up? We're gonna need to move all these chunks, that's for sure. That's for damn sure. In the evening, so we get as much standing as possible. Because our waifu is not noticing us, they are ignoring us. We need to make sure that we get her attention. We also need to find, well, not find, we need to make some vast sculptures. We need to make the room more impressive. We need to basically just improve everything. Just in general, fix things up. We're gonna need to build a prison that will allow us to actually hold enemies for, let's call it processing. Yeah. Processing. Anybody dig? You can dig. The bug is gonna go dig. It ain't perfect, but you know, he can do it. Joy fuzz. Alright, so next target we need to do. I guess we can make pulp Chris's, can't we? until we get a really nice one. Flip that switch so that Revenge of Kindly will build the acquired Culpress. Then, once his skill in crafting is good enough, he can build the industrial stuff we need. So we can start outputting more materials. A little easier. I'm talking drones, I'm talking arms, I'm talking machine frames, I'm talking all sorts of things. Now begins the sermon. I think this also boosts his social? Oh yeah, that just skyrockets his social. Ominous sermon. Confidence and madness. Sermon. Awful sermon. Alright then. I don't know, I thought it was okay. An obelisk. Because why not? It fits, right? It fits in just fine. Our animals are growing up nice and strong. Steadily, but, you know, always nice. Ah, I can sacrifice. I think... Okay, so rams are going to be sacrificed, generally speaking. If we get any rams, we're going to sacrifice them. Simple as the red sheep clan. Oh, they're just dogs. Okay, well, this shouldn't be too hard for you. Oh, this shouldn't be too hard for you at all. What the hell? Oh, a muffalo got... Oh. A muffalo got ruined by some traps. Noted. Alright, they're taking their sweet time. Yeah, that muffalo got destroyed. I wonder if they're gonna survive reaching to us, actually. Reaching us. Wolfhounds... Oh, okay, yeah, they're fine. They can handle the sheer cold. That shouldn't be a problem for them. Break their bodies. Doggo's defeated. Pretty easily, too, actually. And there they go. Free meat! I do love it when the Nords people attack with their wolfhounds only. It helps. Ominous obelisk. Bunch of lambs, bunch of ewes. Just gotta break them down. Okay, so we're gonna sacrifice a ewe. Ewe 4 will do. Sacrifice. Go forth, Fred. Slaughter them. What do they think of this? Readily received. I see. Alright, so we need to make a cult Chris now. Minor pain, that's fine. Red gemstones. Beauty. Blunt damage, melee cooldown goes faster. Beauty 400%. Rubies are very nice to have, I gotta admit. Sapphires too, but... Altar is reserved by something else. Yeah, just haul that you. Alright, so you should be able to make some cult Chris's out of some nasty stuff. You might as well make it out of some primo materials. No? Oh no, these are practice Chris's, so just steel is fine. There's, I don't know, maybe bone? Nope, just synthenide. Okay. Sure. Arcalium would work. Gemstones would be great. All that stuff. Make it a very pretty knife, you know? Make it a high quality knife. One that can properly shank people. Won't take too long to do some cult Chris's. Figure out what we need, you know? I can't... I can only burn the weapons, not smelt them. Real shame. Real shame. Oh, that revenge. Alright. That was it? Alright. I was expecting a little more. Oh, there's the cult Chris. It's a decent Chris. That only holds 5 shots. That holds 5 shots. Udam could use a gun so he can build it. This'll do. This will do. La la. So instead of... Okay, so that's U2. Could probably sacrifice up another U. We're definitely gonna have to build some flooring on this. So the question is what kind? Because we don't really have much in the way of... U? An excavator named Dusk. Sure. What? I'm sorry, what is... Okay, Dusk. Good luck. Gonna need it. Why are there whales attacking? Huh? Get back on surface, please. Dusk is being bodied by whales. Dusk is dead. Never mind. Okay. Carnivorous whales, I guess. What? Huh? You know, I don't know what the hell is going on here. Whales OP? I'm more confused as to why the whales are eating... Yeah, there we go. Okay. Huh? I thought whales were... Well, they're not herbivorous, but... What the hell? I am very confused as to why whales would go and eat a person. Out of all things. Huh? Huh. Want to boost your crafting skill. as much as possible. Looks like Pelcris's are kind of, they don't have a like a quality scale or anything. Quality stat, I guess. They just are. Pelcris's exist. Reserved by something else. Yes, it's called a U. There we go. Nice and shredded. Fred is boosting his melee skill, which he probably should, honestly. When he's using a melee weapon. God damn it. Alright. Go rest the pyro. Get over here. What a moron. Why would he do that? At least we can always, you know, deal with it. Alright. Everything seems to be running just fine right now, honestly. We do need to warm this place up a bit, but it shouldn't be too hard to do with some work. Should be pretty easy, honestly. Alright. We're going to need to set up a mining operation here. That's not bad. That'll warm up pretty quickly. We don't need to worry that much about it. A feast! A feast. You know, we could use the mood boost. Sure, why not? A feast. In Cat Waifu's honor, I guess. We have the food, so there is that. It's just running through the meat. At least they got a lot of, you know, good food to eat. They don't have raw meat or raw vegetables. They have, like, cooked food. Cooked steaks that have been freeze-fried. Or freeze-dried. There we go. Freeze-dried cooked steaks. Nobody has to go hungry. Meanwhile, we got some freeze-dried colonists in the morgue. A ewe has given birth. More sacrifices. Yeah, instead of just slaughtering them, we're gonna sacrifice them each and every time. There's no reason not to, honestly. Jeez, that's a lot of sheep. Holy sheep. If any rams we find, we're just gonna slaughter them with a sacrificial dagger, and there we go. Crossfall Isle gathers for a sermon. They're slowly being inculcated into the cult. Steadily. Steadily. It hopefully shouldn't take too long to handle. If we manage to get everybody in the cult, that might help with... That might help with worshipping. Just a bit. That's not the best way to boost worshipping, because, I mean, you got a limited amount of space for cultists. But it is a way... Oh, and I can sacrifice... Oh, that's prisoners. Or a spell. A spell could be quite useful. Depending on Whoa, okay. I need to quickly... Hold on just a second. Accidentally spilled my drink. Just gotta clean off my keyboard. My apologies. Easily done. There we go. Hopefully it doesn't damage it at all. I think I got it all. I'm curious who's gonna buy all of our extra Chris's, though. Like, I mean, really. They're cultist Chris's. I'm thinking one more and he should be good. Once he finishes this unfinished Chris, he should be ready to start building us robotics. And those robotics will further enhance our ability to automate things. At least the auger drill is pretty solid. Doesn't need too much work. It just kind of goes. Andrew Conley is steadily meditating as he can. Probably going to take a little bit out of his practice, but you know, it's something. Frostfall gathers for a sermon. All hail, la la. There we go. We're gonna need an art station, and I'd like to do an auto art station if possible. Because what that will allow us to do is basically just say, screw it, this machine makes the art now. Done. Pretty simple, really. Ideally, we'd be able to handle it without much issue. I don't think it will be a problem because all we have to do is feed it material. We just say, okay, just store a bunch of coral here, and that's it. There we go. Send it. But you have to make it pretty... You need to make a high quality art. The higher the quality, the more impressive the room is, the better cat waifu responds. There we go. We don't need to make these anymore. Thank you. Now I just needed to build robot bits. At least enough to make the sorter here. And that'll speed up our various machines. Robotic arm complete. Cool. It's fine. I wonder if there's any other Cthulhu-esque 80s. What? HP, Lovecraft, Great Old Ones. Standard Great Old One, Cthulhu, Hastur, Dagon, Nuggin Yeb, Sathagwa, Sathilla, and Ithakwa. Ithakwa is the Windwalker, wasn't with the Deathwalker. Appears as a horrifying giant with a roughly human shape and glowing red eyes. It's been reported from as far north as the subarctic, where... Okay, then. Greatly feared in the far north. Those who join his cult are granted immunity to extremely cold temperatures. He uses Shantax, a avian race, as servitors. Okay. Huh. Okay then. So Cthulhu isn't technically an elder god, he's a very old one. What's an elder god? List of Elder Gods. Adaidu from Nightmare's Disciple. Alithfly Tai from Nightmare's Disciple. Amaterasu from the Call of Cthulhu role-playing game. Past. Deviates from Nightmare's Disciple. Eperfon from Nightmare's Disciple. Aroy from Nightmare's Disciple. Hypnos from HP. The Jade Emperor from the Call of Cthulhu role-playing game. Cathanid, Transition of Titus Crow, the Clock of Dreams. Oryx. Othcardo from Nightmare's Disciple. Abaton. Oztalon, sorry. Nodens. Aegon. Shavalioth. Skatai. Othar. Erthoven. Warbados. Zislanix. Zuthius Shibibas. Yadthadag. Yagditha. Zerit. And Tululus. Huh. I'm surprised we don't have access to those. What sort of domains do they have? That might be cool to investigate the lesser known gods. When the cycle returneth, the gods. Okay, so the Elder Gods are one faction over here. And then there's the Great Old Ones, which are a different thing. Okay. I see. There's a lot of them. Wow, okay, that's a lot more than I was expecting. I wonder. Has anybody considered, like, making a mod that just adds in more deities? I don't imagine that would be too hard to do, right? I guess if they have, like, minions and something like that, then you could have problems, but... yeah, you could theoretically do that. Just basically expand on the deities. Thing which should not be. The Thagwa, naturally. Thog, Volthoom, Shatlak. Okay then, that's a lot of them. Oh, there's a lot of mythoses. From the Lovecraft Circle, there's a ton. Some from the Durleth mythos, and then from the Expanded mythos. There's a lot from the Expanded mythos. Huh. Golgoroth. Han, Shambler from the Stars. Gigantic Endless Maze. Huh. The three gods of divination. Huh. That could be interesting. How does one mod Rimworld? How do you mod Rimworld? It's all in C#. Well, okay. I think that could be cool, you know? If you had access to a bunch of other deities other than just the known ones. The well-known ones. And I probably just, confused a few people by just saying a bunch of random gibberish. Favor, divine inspiration, feeling aspect. Ram 4. Let's see what divine inspiration gives us. Thank you. Readily received. Okay, so it has to be a human that we sacrifice in order to get the actual effect. Divine Inspiration. Bast smiles upon your colonists, bestowing a random act of inspiration upon them all. Transforms your creature with feline grace and claws. That could be useful. We gave him a feline aspect. Made him into a cackerel. There we go. What do we need for the last bit? An AI chip. What is an AI chip? We can't make an AI chip. Okay. AI. Machine learning requires the multi-analyzer. That is unfortunate. This quantum bit tech need intelligent assemblers. Quantum assemblers. One is super fast, but produces very poor quality products. One was slow, but starts at a good quality. Okay then. Then eventually get to South Prime, which is a little ridiculous. We require gas extraction, which means we can start hijacking Elixir gas geysers. Don't take too long to do. We can actually make use of that, actually. Now that I think about it. Revenge of Kindly is now a part of the cult. La la. This should work. Work. What else do we need? I'm thinking we could make use of the fact that Elixir gas is nasty as hell. If we were to put a couple gas pumps along here and here, then reinforce it, we may be able to set up a gas trap, basically. Wouldn't work on cataphracts or anything that has toxic resistance. But it could cause some serious damage to anybody who doesn't have a gas mask. I'm just saying, it would be lethal as hell. You know, Elixir pump here. Means we need to, you know, extract the pit. 6x6. Yep. That'll give us access to actually making the Elixir gas pump work. Shouldn't be too hard to work with. There's another pump up there. Yeah, this should work. But for now, we call it a night. If you happen to be watching on YouTube, thank you very much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. I'll be playing Elden Ring on Monday, so I mean, if you want to join us, I'd be happy to have you. Goodbye, YouTube.